Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Session 18 of Benighted Tales of the Wishing Star.
Penis.
We have... I was wondering if you're going to say it. We have everyone here today! As, I have nothing else to say, as I wish to get quickly into recap and into things. As we shall do that. So, last time we left off. The party ended up getting into a quick confrontation with the suit of armor fallen in the forest, managing to subdue it and its flying swords. As stripping off the shield from it, and taking a quick rest, just kind of doing a last-minute preparation of everything they have. They walked into the Worm King's chambers, as, with a bit of exploring, while hearing very ominous noises throughout the castle. They entered the throne room looking for the Worm King, stepping off to the side to find him feasting in the dining hall. As with a bit of a back and forth conversation about the Worm King's invitation to everyone, the party decided that they were going to fight him. As a rather quick confrontation occurred, the Worm King being overwhelmed with numbers and superior strength, was quickly subdued, calling upon guards, but otherwise unable to escape in time, as Johannes managing to, everyone really together managing to see through the fog and trip him, and really blinding him was a good play to begin with. Managing to subdue him. As vanquishing him, the party left his chambers, entering a cavern, where they would soon discover, after a bit of a flash backwards to the children who came earlier, seeing a scene of Jay limp in hand with a mysterious kind of deer skull-like figure, as it would quickly disappear into the tree line, as they managed to recover the children, finding them in a somewhat comatose, injured position. As going through the tree line that the figure left through, they found themselves once more back at the garden gates that they had first entered, back within the town. Doing a bit of a conversation around trying to figure out the situation, as well as realizing that Jay's actions in making a bargain with that entity had caused Falkwin to recede back into a dormant state of slumber. The party now awaits 2 days, waking up. Gerson finds himself outside his door, staring at a magnificent field of wheat, with Jay standing in the middle of them. As we get into it. So, yeah. Gerson, just to recap, once more, you wake up. And you do not find Jay in bed. It's like very early in the morning. It's been 2 days. It is the day of the harvest, basically.
Panic.
He is not in bed at all. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning, basically.
Panic. Look around for Jay. Look around for my son, who was catatonic.
Grandson.
Catatonic did not... Grandson. Yeah, grandson catatonic did not move at all during that time. Eventually you run outside after probably not even letting Shelly really, have a word in edgewise, I imagine. If you wake her up.
Not even waking her up. He's just fucking booking it, running around for her. Or for him.
Run outside the front door to go look for him. You see, blinded by this radiant field of wheat, You see Jay standing in the middle of it with his arms kind of a little bit outstretched, basking in the sunlight. As he turns around slowly, you see the light shining off of his brown eyes as he stares at you. And you see a mark having formed on the palm of his hand. As you see your wheat has practically doubled in size and probably even quality overnight. As he
Gerson just looks side to side, kind of examining the field that is now splendorous.
It is quite marvelous. If we wish to open the map back up to take a look at what Gerson has. So yeah, Gerson's got this over here. That's basically doubled.
For a second, I thought you had something that would affect this map. Like, I thought for the dungeon maps, you had the dynamic thing. I thought you had one set up for this map, and I was like, holy shit, Silver. Okay.
You can believe it, because all it is just like another field.
It is,
Okay.
but you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Effectively, it is now crammed in there. Like, you had it pretty decently set, but now anything that you had harvested before has been replaced with fresh grain, fresh produce, and is jam-packed.
Jay?
Gramps,
What did you do?
Alaron did it.
Uh-huh.
Gramps,
I'm gonna ask a loaded question, sort of.
Okay.
What the hell does Gerson know about gods and everything that they have been talking about? Because I've been kind of going under the assumption that he doesn't really know what has happened.
Here's
Or he
a better question. What do you want me to tell you?
Dog, I don't know. I don't.
What are you aiming for when you ask about this?
I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't aiming for shit. I was like, I'm throwing a dartboard and I'm hitting the wall, I think. I'm throwing a
All right.
dartboard.
How long do you have? How long do you want to sit
dartboard.
here? How long do you want to sit here for?
I am throwing the dartboard. Yes, that is so true. Okay. I'm just gonna decide that he doesn't know a lot.
Okay.
This is great.
Gramps, it means this isn't just here. This is everywhere. He kind of like gestures past the wheat that is overhead at this point. Like, this wheat was already tall. This is even over your head tall at this point. It's everywhere, Gramps.
He's gonna. How like strong is it? I know it's a weird question because like
How
he's gonna
strong's
have
the
to like, yeah, he's effectively trying to like take some of it down so he can actually see past the horizon, like kind of spreading his arms so that he.
This feels like
Horizon.
this feels like an inch thick straw.
You hear a
God
thousand
damn.
sneezes in the distance as hay fever goes wild.
Don't worry, they live here. They knew what they were doing. They're
He's
used to
gonna-
it. They've gained a resistance.
He's gonna like try, and I mean try to get out of the field so that he can actually.
There's a pathway normally in the middle of it, which is where he's sitting.
I know there's a pathway normally. I just didn't know if like that pathway had somehow become overrun with wheat.
Nope. The pathway's fine.
He's gonna look and see how everyone else's farm is looking.
You take a look through, getting past the wheat. You see that, yeah, as Jay told you, pretty much every farm that you can see from here, while their wheat and like their crops aren't as splendid as yours, they have definitely improved by a good margin.
Oh no,
Pretty-
Jay destroyed this town because we didn't cycle crops, so the ground's fucked.
Well, that's a problem you'll have to figure out next year, I guess.
It's fine, we'll just do a bunch of beans.
Beans.
I mean, that's why we have the fallow system over here, the 3 system.
The Three Sisters.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
You said Alaron did this?
Yeah, Gramps. It's part of the deal I made. She made me one of her. I don't know what they call it. Champions? Something. One of her servants came.
She what? Did she
A
ask
priest.
me about making you a champion?
Gramps. Look. Kind of like gestures to the wheat, grabs it, like he kind of like shakes it a little bit, and this feels like you're looking at gold coins on like plants being shooken. Gramps, if we had to wait for permission for every little thing, none of this would have happened.
Gerson
We would be
is,
starving.
Gerson
But now
is
we don't have to
gonna-
worry about it anymore. We don't have to worry about starving. We don't have to worry about rationing. We don't even have to worry about the festival.
Gerson's gonna
It's-
kind of check the. He's gonna check the quality of it to make sure that there's not anything sus.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Please tell me that the farmer has a good nature check.
I would hope. I think we gave you proficiency in that from memory.
Yeah, I have proficiency in fucking everything. Okay, cool. Bop.
Roll it again.
Okay. God damn it!
That's better.
It glided off the 19.
This is good quality. You know that. As a bare minimum, this is a really good quality wheat. This is probably like wheat you remember from like seasons ago. Like when you had a really good rainfall and it was really warm. And like besides some of the bugs and stuff that kind of like were here, that's probably some of the best wheat you've ever seen. And you've seen some good wheat in your time. This right here is as good, if not better than that.
He takes like a little strand off, and he kind of this is a as he's examining, he takes a little strand off. He kind of examines the texture. Well, shit.
You could probably sell this for twice its value as normal. If not 3 times.
Gerson's gonna fucking Shade.
I was drinking tea.
Can't just send that. Can't just send that.
More of that. More of that to the public so they can see it.
That's so fucking.
That's so fucking funny.
I'm just gonna send that.
Okay, that actually broke my concentration.
I'm sorry.
That actually broke my concentration.
Alright.
glad I was
Take a moment. Take a moment. Ooh, breathe in.
Okay. Gerson's gonna look at Jay. There's no catch or nothing. There's no like you're gonna be like.
Gramps, I freed her! She was frozen for centuries!
Okay. I saw that, or not really, but I saw that you were catatonic. So,
I'm not really
Okay,
sure,
okay,
Gramps, about that.
what's
maybe
the
you-
catch? What's the catch? What? There's gotta be something. A
she,
god isn't just gonna give us, this.
she wants
He's gonna
worship.
wait.
I'm a priest, as I told you. Her servant told me that as long as I served as a priest and we gave tribute to her like we would do any other god, then she would continue doing this for us.
Gerson raises eyebrow.
Just like with the domain, with the nature spirits and stuff. The harvest spirits.
Can I roll religion to see if this is actually true?
You don't need to roll religion because it sounds true unless you're trying to suss out Alaron, which is
I'm trying to suss out Alaron.
That's like a DC 40 check.
I feel like that's you have to kind of make your own decision on that one
Sorry.
situation. you don't have enough context to know out for Alaron specifically, but it sounds right for any other god. It's like he's making a valid point. That is in fact something you already have established doing for the harvest spirits.
Okay. Gerson's gonna call Johan on his cell phone. No, I'm joking. Gerson's gonna go inside and he's gonna lead Jay inside so that Shelly isn't what's the word?
Down the stairs.
About to
Yeah.
explode.
Open
about to kill
door.
you.
Open door. Father, I heard you yelling. Oh my god, my baby boy!
Shelly, look outside.
Hands over mouth. It was like she was about to like start like diving for Jay, and then she like starts taking a look around, and she is flabbergasted.
See, the funny thing
What
is
is
Johan hasn't been home to charge his cell phone shade.
He has been home to charge his cell phone.
I'm.
What happened?
I have no clue.
It's a miracle.
I have no clue. I'm gonna go get Johan.
Mom! The harvest! It's saved! Everyone's saved in the village!
Jake. Okay. Thank you so much for saving everyone. I'm gonna go get Johan and Wilda. I'm gonna go get Wilhan and Yilda. All right, be right back.
Okay.
Gerson goes to get Johan and Wilda.
Yeah, you start running
Wilhan
off.
Yoda.
Yeah, you start running off. You go ahead and go get them. Johan, where did you say you were going to be at? Exactly.
He had spent 2 nights in front of the Falkland tree. Without sleeping.
I feel like Gerson would probably... Has Gerson left house at any point during the 2 days?
So that we can continue to not.
It's
have him
basically how much time do you
ramble
want to spend
around
trying to find him? Do you know immediately, or do you want to spend time?
I don't want to spend time. I'm gonna be
Okay.
completely honest. I just want to
In character time.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll say you know that he's by the Falkland tree. Attie is also by the Falkland tree.
How's the tree looking, actually?
The tree does look like it is sustaining. It is managing to sustain itself. But
whatever caused our crops to, get better is not affecting the Falkland tree.
the tree... Okay. I think you jumped out. The tree was not looking the greatest when you had jumped out before.
Yeah, I figured that. I knew that it wasn't looking the greatest.
But both
But it's not
Johan
like-
and Attie have specifically been doing things to keep anything away from it, so it has
But it's
not
not
got
like-
worse.
The crops grew and half the tree is gone.
The tree is definitely worse off than it was a few days ago.
Gerson
It is dying with the approach of winter.
Gerson is going to I guess shake awake Johan and
Oh.
Naugi.
Johan's awake. That's what those saves were for.
Oh,
Johan.
It increases by 5 every time?
Is it 5 or... I thought it was... Oh, what's
Let me double check
so
exhaustion
the-
rules.
Okay.
I think it starts at 5 though, so I think
Good to
you're
go.
fine. I did have these things up. Exhaustion. Go ahead and continue. I'll get word on that here in a moment.
Johan.
What's up? Yes. Would I
So-
witness anything with the plants since I've been awake?
Where are you right now in relative to everything else? You would have definitely seen that, like, the church's plants have grown a little bit overnight, but it's not as noticeable as the rest of the area.
Attie
But
also
as
said the Falkland tree, correct?
yeah,
I need y'all to come see something.
Attie looks reluctant to leave the tree.
I don't know if this is good or bad, and y'all are the only two that I listen. I don't know a lot. That's kind of my thing, and y'all seem to know a lot. So,
you do have 1 level exhaustion, by the way, Johan.
Okay.
this is
We have new rules for that too.
fuck.
Oh my god, there's the alarm.
Sorry,
I
my alarm's
will
going off. I need to wake up.
Get exhaustion on Johan.
What's happening? Where am I?
It's
Oh,
easier
does it
to
not
just show
have
you.
a-
It was only a bad dream.
Shit. I had to program level 1 exhaustion. I could just program exhaustion, drop it a bunch.
You should just be able to drop. I thought there was
It doesn't have a
for it.
button for it.
Oh, right, no,
that's
it's an
That's an
extension.
extension, yeah.
It's fine. I'll program it.
Attie is going to look at Johan.
Right, it's different.
Say you should go look with Gerson.
You keep-
I need to stay with the tree. I need to stay with Falk.
All right, come on.
He is going to usher Johan to the. He's gonna usher Johan to his house, and as we approach his house, before we even get to the house proper, he's going to just point to the lustrous fields that are currently sprouting.
Oh. Shit.
It's bad.
I mean, it's good for us.
And then he's also going to point to a lot of the other people who have had their crops
All right.
increase
Gerson,
in.
do you want me to give you my thoughts or what I know exactly?
What?
Just roll a check to make sure. Oh, I don't need to.
Is I assume this is the work of Jay.
Yes. He woke up. He was standing in the fields after being catatonic for 2 days. And the best quality wheat that I've ever seen.
Well, the good news is we won't starve.
I figured that out.
Now, do you want to hear the bad news?
Well, that's what I came here for, isn't it?
Alright, so. This means Falkwin is probably either asleep or has been kicked out.
Falkwin? Please explain to me the...
The Domain Lord. He is who we give the grain to make sure he keeps his, for lack of a better word, family away from the town. He is the nicer of the grain spirits, the things that tried to take Jay that one time.
Wait, those are spirits? I thought those were just dogs.
They were grain spirits. We've been over this, Gerson.
Wait. Oh, okay.
You just didn't believe me until till we went into the
that is fair. It's been a rough couple of days.
So technically there are other grain spirits that are similar to his family that he persuades to not attack us as long as we do the harvest festival, that whole shindig.
Yes.
He's either asleep or has been forcefully kicked out.
Could be
I
dead.
think I'm following.
Could be dead.
Oh. So
Which means-
do we not have grain spirits anymore?
Oh, that's the neat part. We're going to have a lot of them.
Uh-oh.
Unless whatever Jay does also includes protecting us from the great spirits and other bad, other creatures of the day and night. It's all hypothetical, but we would need to talk to Jay before. He is our only line to our new benefactor.
I'm so confused.
Falquin is a spirit that keeps us safe from outside supernatural beings, and also helps us grow the wheat better than everywhere else in the nearby areas. Alarin took over part of that. Maybe both, not sure on the second part. And until Jay can tell us which way it is, we have to work under the assumption the grain spirits will be coming for the harvest.
So we're screwed then.
Maybe. Prepare for it.
I'm gonna roll something.
Okay. Go ahead and move time up just
Oh
a bit.
no!
What were you rolling? Constitution. Uh-oh.
He's gonna faint.
Oh, catch Grandpa.
I will catch Grandpa and take him in to his house.
Okay. Yeah,
I
you
will
get
knock-
him
knock
into
on-
the house.
I will knock, but let myself in because it is getting Gerson into bed
Okay.
or onto like a sofa or something.
Yeah, you see Shelly like in the living room, kind of tending to Mio and like humming to herself. A little bit nervous, but otherwise humming to herself. And then she sees Gerson down, and she's like, "Oh my god, what happened?"
He got overexcited because of the grain. I think he fainted. I
Oh,
apologize
okay.
for letting myself in.
No, thank you so much, Johan. It is definitely a surprise, a big excitement. Jay was just finished telling me about it. He went out to go take a look at things, he said.
Did he say which way he was going?
I think he was saying he was going to take a look at his vegetables and then he was going to town.
I will go look for him. I'll make sure he comes back to go see Gerson. Make sure he should know his grandfather is fainted.
No. You can, yes. I'll tend to him. Don't worry.
Have a wonderful harvest day, Shelly.
Oh, you too. I'm sure it will definitely be busy today.
Be a day.
With the reaping and all.
Instinct is telling me it'll be a day we'll never forget.
Oh, certainly.
And
We've
then walk out.
been blessed. Alright, you go look for Jay?
Yeah.
Is anyone else awake by this point? It's getting about like 6:30. I'd push it up to 7.
Probably starting to wake up.
Okay. Dimitri up?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. Anyone who's up, who's in town would see that the grain is... Yeah, it's a lot. We'll say that like Dieter kind of is like looking out over everything. Dimitri, you're up, and Dieter kind of like comes over to you and goes, "Well, my boy, we've been blessed by a miracle. Have you seen outside?"
Oh.
Well, take a look out the window.
He will do so.
You see that the vast amount of wheat that you guys have has exponentially increased.
Oh. But that wasn't like that yesterday.
No, it wasn't. Do you know what occurred? I don't believe you've been you've been tending to your plants, but I don't imagine you've done anything about this.
This wasn't me. No.
Oh, bless our stars and heavens above. This is certainly something. I must be off. I have to go to the manor. But you get something in you, and perhaps go around town, see what's up.
Okay. I'm
Matters of
likely
the
gonna
festival are
go-
definitely going to be of concern, I imagine.
I might go see teacher again today.
That's a good idea. See if she has any opinions on the matter. But everything seems to be going quite well. Oh, joyous boy.
Kind of grabs you by the shoulders and gives you a hug.
We'll be able to make do. Plenty with this. There's no need to worry.
As he heads off. As you get ready and get dressed and get headed off to teacher, Johan, you find Jay in the middle of the town, kind of just taking a journey around, looking around everything. You find him closer to the center.
Okay.
As I think he definitely hear you approaching, especially with your tiredness.
He's not trying to be a selfie.
Yeah. As he kind of looks over at you and goes, "Oh, good morning, Mr. Johan.
Good morning, Jay.
Isn't it great?" People are kind of starting to go about their business, waking up too, as you see people kind of like examining the fields at this point in astonishment, and there's a lot of clamor around town.
I did have one concern, Jay.
What's that?
Is Lady Olaran also taking over for the protection of the town?
Maybe? I haven't talked to her exactly, so I'm sure I can probably talk to her and figure it out.
The issue being, Falkland was a grain spirit. And
Uh-huh. The tree?
Yes, he was the domain lord. He was why we gave up the harvest.
Okay, so he was like a fill-in.
Sort of. I doubt Lady Olaran specifically was a harvest goddess prior.
She was definitely a goddess of nature, if the book's anything to say.
The
I have to get that back from Dimitri. Kind of starts walking off.
If Falkland kept the more malevolent spirits out.
I imagine you're doing this as like you guys are walking.
Yes.
He's like walking off without you, and you're kind of keeping pace of. Uh-huh.
When you get a as you brought this about, I was hoping you could figure out if there's going to be a protection or if we need to be prepared for the grain spirits.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, she wouldn't bless us without giving us something. I mean, yeah, but she sent her servant. I'm certain it'll be fine.
Okay. They will be drawn in by this bumper crop. I'm worried. Jay.
Kind of stops and turns on his heels and looks at you with kind of like a snide look on his face. Like a proud expression. Please. What can grain spirits do against a god anyways? Turns back around. It'll be fine, Johan. Now, that book.
he will let Jay walk off. And he's going no. He's gonna head back to the tree.
Heading back to the tree?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're heading back to the tree, Attie,
Honey.
as you're guarding over the tree, I imagine you're just kind of resting by it, mainly.
Yeah. She's kind of like basically casting guidance constantly on the tree equivalent,
Fair.
you know, like
Fair. Yeah, you're casting guidance constantly on the tree, just giving it whatever amount of protection bonuses it can get.
yeah, sort of
you
like
get-
giving, almost like a giving back whatever like power she's been given.
Yeah. You definitely notice at this point people are like starting to clamor around, notice this thing. There's a lot of like in-town clamoring. As you kind of see coming out, like rushing through to the courtyard, you see Magnus as he's like looking at everything, and he's like, Attie! And he kind of like rushes over to you. Attie, what happened? The town, the grain!
She looks very like I don't know, like dour, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's just like I don't know, Mag. I think you would probably not believe.
Whatever happened, it doesn't seem to have worked as well here. I guess the church and grain has grown a bit, but it's not by much. Still, this is a joyous occasion, truly. With this, I mean, we'll be able to make up for plenty. The 70%, the 10%, everything. And then some.
Give
Kind of looks at you.
Why so dour? This is good, Attie.
It's always a price.
Perhaps so. I'll figure things out. You stay put, okay? I imagine you have your duties to attend to. I'll be back. Oh, and Edith. She's doing good. She's about recovered. She started stirring this morning. So no need to worry about her. The sisters are taking good care of her.
Eddie does look like actually relieved to hear that Edie.
I don't know what that girl's got into, but it definitely took a lot of energy out of her, it seems. She's gotten all sorts of cuts and bruises of her. I hope she didn't go out into the forest or anything. That would be reckless, but I'm just glad she's safe. Back.
Hefty huff.
But, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll be back. You keep an eye on things. I'll see what the situation is otherwise.
As he kind of like turns around, Johan, you see Magnus kind of turning around, and you see him bump into this figure. This very tall figure, that's kind of wearing like a equivalent to a cassock in this situation. Like tall brim hat, kind of like a black
Black overcoat.
Black overcoat, yeah. Quite lanky guy. As he goes,
Can I? Oh, sorry about
Magnus bumps into him. You're still a little
Oh.
bit a ways. You're seeing this from like maybe 15 feet away or something like that. Attie, you catch this guy, a glimpse of him. As Magnus bumps into him, turning around, and he's like,
My apologies.
"Oh, no, that's quite fine." So he looks down at him, a full head, like head and a half, standing over him. This guy is wearing a pair of like tinted orange glasses. as you can't quite see the eyes behind them, as he gives a smile.
I'll walk up to this gentleman.
Oh, no, no. Please, I should have informed you I was here. Oh, and who may you be, sir? Ah! My apologies, I'm traveling as part of the festival. Merchants and stuff have been coming through, you imagine. I'm from Lindell. You know about it, yes? Yes! I'm from Lindell as well. Sorry, I don't recognize you. Oh, that's fine. I haven't been in Lindell for very long. Only a matter of a month. It was a part of my journey during my semester. I've come here, though, as I said, as part of the festival. I heard that you are holding it this year once more. It's supposed to be quite the thing. Yes, I suppose it is! Perhaps there is a better situation to talk in. I do apologize, but I have to be off. If you wish to take a look around town, though, feel free. Festival will be later today. Magnus kind of excuses himself and runs off. Attie, you see this man kind of watching Magnus walk off. And then, like, in an instant, you see him staring at you. With a kind of a smile on his face.
Her ears go down.
Hmm.
She
A
like
protector of sorts. Kind of.
He starts striding. And
she kind of paces forward to be a little bit, to be more like between him and the path to Falkman's tree. Is Johan like in sight for Attie?
yes, Johan's only like a dozen feet away at this point.
Okay. She like glances behind him at Johan briefly, like looking uncertain.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hello. I was just admiring the courtyard here. Quite the tree you've got. Does seem to be a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, we're working on that. Hopefully, it'll make it through the winter.
Perhaps. I've heard sensual oaks are a dying breed. Quite rare. Ancient. Perhaps it could make it through the winter. Though, the looks of it, it may not. We'll have to see.
Can I kind of insight this man?
Go ahead.
Attie also wants to check.
What are you inciting him for?
Oh! Johan is getting bad vibes. He wants to see if there's anything... I guess, supernatural's not the right word, but between the protections going down, the black hat showing up, and all that, he's very wary of strangers at the moment.
That would
Attie
be a
is-
personal gut check and not an insight. An insight involves the individual, not yourself.
Okay.
Attie is going
If
to
there's
try
anything
and see
else.
if she gets that feeling off of him, whether it's like, I don't know if it'd be Arcana or something, trying to tell if they are not mortal.
Trying to tell if they're not human?
Yeah.
Do you have anything in particular? Ability-wise that could help you?
Hang on, let me look at my cleric skills. I haven't had to use Hang on, what? Okay, there we go. Those are the ones I
I don't know if you have any spells in this case, is what I'm mainly asking.
I have Detect Evil and Good.
Yeah, do you want to cast Detect Evil and Good?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check what the spell says, just in case. I believe I do remember.
I feel like technically she would be like, yeah, there's a Fae around because of, hopefully, because of
Location,
Falkland.
any...
But
also sense what their hollow spell. Okay. Oops. Was that the... What version is this? Okay, you cast Detect Evil and Good. You detect heavy Fey in this area. And you detect multiple Fey. I'll tell you.
Okay.
As this man's kind of giving you kind of talking to Johan. As you're kind of getting a side profile of him, you do kind of see beyond the glasses, you see his eyes behind it. Seems to be a normal individual. But
She doesn't believe it.
But you do detect Fey within 30 feet of yourself.
She's going to, like, sort of cautiously...
I would also say you get something similar to a detection of the hollow spell from this area.
Okay, is it, like, a similar detection as I would have felt, like, if I'd cast this before in this area, which she probably has?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems to have shrunken, just to let you know.
While Johan has his eyes on this figure, who Attie doesn't trust at all, especially now, Attie is going to let her own gaze wander away from him just to do, like, a general check around, like, the tree's immediate area to make sure that nothing else is in while this guy is maybe being a distraction.
You know that, like, with the hollow, like, it's not quite the hollow spell, it has similar effects to it in nature, as well as what you've been doing. You've been managing to keep things out of it that's, like, of a lesser degree. Anything that, like, Fey, Fiend, Undead, that's unwelcomed, cannot cross into this area. That is effectively weaker than Falkwind is.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to attempt to insight specifically, though, Snak? Or are you letting that one slip?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Detect if he's not human?
I can't really do more without it being too meta, so, but yeah.
Okay.
I look at Attie.
I mean, he appears to be human. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
It's such a vague
look at
question
Attie.
that I unfortunately cannot give this to you on insight.
If you look at Attie, she is, like... like, aggressive is a strong word, but it is very, like...
Protective?
Yeah, protective. Like, she does
Guard
not
dog.
want this. Yeah, she just... A guard dog who has something she does not want near her, the stuff she's protecting.
Everything alright, Attie?
Oh, I believe I may have made my approach too forward for her liking. He says, Attie, you know that his foot is touching the very outside edge of where this barrier would be, as he takes a step back.
Everything alright, Attie?
Kindwolts are very protective. I imagine you know this. She's probably been here a long time.
Yes, it's... She only gets this
Should
way
show-
around...
The rest of the time away from here.
What do you say you're cutting up?
To Johan, she says, I think you should show him the rest of the town away from here.
That would be an excellent idea. Why don't you show me the rest of this town, Johan? I may call you Johan, yes?
Did Attie say Johan's name?
She literally said Johan.
Okay, my brain did not pick up on that, so I just wanted to check before I jumped assumptions.
3 seconds ago, Johan.
My boy. If you'll give me a moment,
Kind of puts as he's like saying, may I call you Johan? Puts like a hand on like resting on your shoulder, like in a friendly manner.
I came to check on my boy. If you'll give me 5 minutes, I can then show you around.
Certainly. Children are a precious thing. It'd be best to
Indeed.
keep care of them.
As he walks by this gentleman, he's going to sign to Attie.
Eyes, this guy's kind of like arms crossed behind back, waiting.
Looking
off
as
to
he's
the
walking
side.
towards the door, where Johan's back is to him. Is he normal? Is he a neighbor? Question mark.
So with the first question, she like
Using sign language, right? Adi has it. We established
Yeah.
this before.
yeah, audio
Yeah,
sound.
okay.
She can't
And-
speak it, but she can
sign it.
like see it. Yeah,
Neighbor,
she can.
neighbor, and he does something funky with like the beginning of neighbor, so you know it's not in the normal way.
Yeah, she will nod. But she's convinced that with the heavy, like, the Fae feeling, she's like, it's some kind of a neighbor to some degree, something in that realm.
As she says yes, he will give her a thumbs up, go in, check on his son, and then come back out.
Okay.
Is
You
he
go
still
in and
there?
yeah, Claus is still there.
Okay.
He seems to be a little bit restless, but he seems to be doing better. He is not pale. He is not suffering for the effects of poison.
Is he awake?
You get the sense that he probably would wake up if you try to wake him.
Okay, I'll shake him slightly.
Dad?
Hey there, kiddo.
So stiff.
You protected your friends. I would be surprised if you weren't stiff.
Huh? Oh, where's the workshop?
You're in the chapel.
Kind of leaps up for a moment. Ah! Sam! Oh no!
Everyone's fine.
It wasn't a dream, right?
No, but we'll lie to your mother about that.
Okay. She's not gonna like that if she finds out.
Would she believe us is the real question.
He gives you a knowing look. That basically says she'll kick your ass if you got in any sort of danger. And you knew about it, regardless of whether or not she believes it.
I want to point out that you ran in before I did.
I know.
I did my best to get you out of the danger, but you know how things are.
I know.
Anyways. Do you believe me a bit more about... He'll give him a smile. Do you believe me a bit more about our ancestry, the site, and all that now?
Nods. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you protected your friends.
They said Hans turned into a wolf. Or something.
He did.
Is he still a wolf?
He is still a wolf. Miss Wilda's
Sure.
working on that right now.
I'm sure we'll figure something out. Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure something out.
You rest up. The harvest is today, so I want you at least well enough to stand before you leave.
I gotta finish my stuff for Volker. I still have a few more. I don't know if I can get it done today.
I think he'll understand if you don't.
Okay.
I have a visitor to take care of.
Cock's head. Okay. I guess you should probably go do that then.
I will let your mother know. I will ask one of the sisters to let your mother know that you're awake.
Okay. He'll sit there as you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, you
ask
see
the
this
sister
man.
to- ask one of the sisters, can you go get Anya? Let her know.
Yeah, no worries. I'll take care of that.
He'll stride up to the gentleman. My apologies, I don't think I ever got your name.
Ah, Haberman. Extends a hand out to you. You said what?
Asking DM, can you put that in chat?
Yeah. I'll put it in here. My family's made a business on selling oats. That's where I got the name from.
Okay, question, because it's been a long time. What was the last name of the gentleman from the story?
There was no last
From the opening
name.
story? Okay.
Any story did not provide a last name.
Okay. Oats. Black clothing.
Is there something that's got your interest? I must say, this is quite the splendid town you have.
I understand that.
And yet it seems to be lacking something. There's a sort of...
straight with you, Mr. Haberman.
Very well. What may that be?
Are you here to take advantage of Falkland's slumber? Or are you an agent of Lady Halloran?
Looks down at you. There's no need to take advantage of something that is not an issue. There is simply a lack that needs to be filled. And a saint that does not yet understand what their duty is, who could use guidance. Gives a smile.
Okay, now that he's... Okay, I need to have Johan make a intelligence check.
Did y'all walk away from this conversation, or are you just?
No,
they're
right there.
They're right there.
Okay. I was like, am I getting to hear this? Like...
Then promise me two things, if they were in your power. You do not take the boy away from his family until he is of age. And you leave the tree alone.
Kind of sets aside something he had while he was waiting, kind of like, guess just a little bit of brush or wheat that he's plucked during the process. And he straightens himself out and takes a step closer to you and looks down at you with still a quite kindly smile on his face. Almost as if he is talking with a smile printed on. And just looks at you and goes, No, good neighbors make no promises with those who cannot offer anything in return. You are not in the position to be making bargains right now, Mr. Johann. Shall we take a look around town? Because there is much work to be done.
Through gritted teeth, he will say yes.
Good boy.
No.
No.
Lead the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Volker, you woke up. What are you doing?
Even the soundtrack was
Just
concerned about
establish it.
that, so it stopped.
Less concerned
Tony
about
probably didn't even look outside. He's probably just been inside the entire time.
inside the entire time. You're hearing commotion from outside after a while.
Yeah. how he would mostly be focusing on like he started the furnaces up, and then he's gonna finish the axe, and that's what he's focusing on now because we're so close to the.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Got some of the kids that have recovered at this point. Claus is not back, but the
That was
others.
the other reason most of the kids weren't back. I didn't know if they came back, and if they are, he's gotta have them do chores, but nothing crazy because
Just busy.
yeah, busy work because we're so close, and also they just had all that happen.
Mhm.
So they could probably come in saying they saw the fields.
Probably. You probably hear about it that ways.
Yeah.
Like Sam and Odo going like talking over one another about and you eventually like manage to get it out of them.
And then the exact answer is cool, more work, and then we're gonna grab as many sickles as we can to help. They're gonna need something to get these crops up.
Oh, absolutely.
Music cut out, Silver.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay, cool.
There you go. All right. You take care of that. Gerson, you're woken up at this point by Shelly. As she managed to like get you awake. Father? Kind of
Oh my god.
it's holding you down a little bit, trying to get you to calm down. Calm down.
I'm gonna have a heart
You
attack.
okay?
Oh god.
You remember what happened last?
I was talking to Johan.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, Mr. Johan went ahead and brought you over after you fainted.
That makes sense. I was talking to him last, unless I was talking to Attie.
I'm not sure. I just know Mr. Johan brought you.
Genuine question. Does Shelly know Attie is a talking dog?
No. That's why she had a moment just like, I don't know. Look, you can talk to a dog. The dog doesn't have to talk back. That's not odd.
Not for Grandpa.
That's not Audie.
It's naughty. Uh,
Okay. I have a bad feeling.
everything's gonna be alright, Father.
I need some water.
He's gonna get up.
Yes,
He's
maybe
gonna
that's a
stumble
good
a
idea.
little bit. He's gonna
I
stumble
imagine
a little
with...
bit,
Yeah.
and then
She'll help you.
you're gonna grab his cane, and then
His veteran's sword?
His cane.
his cane.
Yeah.
He's gonna grab his cane, and then he's gonna get some water.
Accidentally turns it into a sword.
Now, Father, I imagine that with the exciting news, you were probably going to be fairly busy with the reaping, the festival. You may be called upon for that. Exciting news.
Yes.
With this much wheat, Father. Oh, just imagine. Ahead of myself. The harvest. Jay's out right now in town. I just want to let you know.
Okay. Well, I know what I need to do. Work never stops. Work never stops.
I'll go ahead
He's
and
gonna-
get some
He's
of
gonna
the
get
horses.
he's gonna get his sickle, and
Well, work never stops.
and he's going to do mundane things such as harvest wheat, and
Harvest wheat.
he's harvesting wheat.
Yeah,
You
Yeah,
harvest
yep.
that wheat, girl.
absolutely.
He's gonna harvest the wheat, and he's gonna get it prepped. He's also gonna do the math on what he needs to contribute to. He's gonna still consider the tribute to the grain spirits, but he's also gonna consider the tribute for Nicholas. And then
Yes, absolutely.
in the one that he's gonna have for Nicholas, he's gonna spit in it.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold
It's
on,
not
I'm
like you
gonna
can't get washed out.
the biggest loogie he has. Fucking
Alright.
he fucking hates him. He fucking hates him. Like anyways,
Mhm.
he gets it all divvied up and I'm just gonna assume he's gonna do this all day, however much time it takes to harvest this field. This.
It's
So,
gonna take a while. It's gonna take at least a few hours.
Yeah, I figured.
Of course, Jay
Alright.
has
As he's fucking harvesting, he's like,
Jay has to become a freaking god, a god of spirits, and now I gotta do more work.
he's just like he's bitching like an old man.
Mhm. All right, we'll go ahead and cut away from you as you spend the day doing this, or like a decent
At
part of
some
the day.
point, as a joke, at some point in time, one of the kids from the blacksmith comes with a new sickle and goes, "Volker says it's on the tab," and then runs off, leaving them the new one.
You can pay. Yeah, I know you can pay now.
Exactly.
Even so, he's gonna he'll take it, and then it's like,
You'll
all right.
have helpers. You'll have people helping you. I'm sure. You pay. Do you pay people? You should.
Yeah, he does. Because Johan generally
yeah.
does like chores.
Yeah,
the
Johan
thing.
just work for
Here's
him.
the
You got
thing,
people helping you.
He pays like Johan and actually Attie. He pays Attie to help, but
Both your workers out of commission right now.
Yeah.
I would assume he has more people because that's a
I
really
would
big
assume.
farm.
Yeah.
it's not as big as the mills. It's just like it's a
The
personal
mills
farm,
is
though.
the public. Like everyone. Yeah. In any case, so yeah, we'll take care of that. Zombie, are you here? Just get a few things cleared up. Zum.
I am here.
Hello. So you and your son, yeah. During the 2 days, your son's a wolf.
Mhm.
Is there anything you want to try to figure out about that? Out of curiosity.
I don't even know what I would figure out about that. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair.
What-
I just want to
what
make
it-
sure to give you the opportunity on this one.
Yeah, like I'm at the Dimitri's mentor, the witch's house.
Okay, yeah, we'll just
a lot.
kind
You know,
Gotcha. Very fair.
I'm gonna be like, just like standing outside her window all day.
All right. Yeah, we can go ahead and get all
I'm
this
like-
taken care
I'm
of
like,
at the.
Are you
At the same time,
working
then.
on Are you working on a solution? Have you figured out a cure yet? Just like surely she's like in there reading up on this, right? She like or like something.
So here's the interesting thing, right? That I think you would be very happy to know. She has the fuckers who did this to your son trapped in a cage in her house.
Oh, yay.
Wilda's just vibing with a wolf boy,
Vibing. She's
two
actively
spir-
threatening them.
2 spirits and a ogre.
Oh, she has 3.
3 spirits?
There were 3 fairies,
Ah, shit.
How
and the
often
ogre,
been
and
shaped
the sun dog, and the man dog guy.
Oh, hi, guys.
So yeah, I think taking care of it all in one scene will be a good idea then. Speaking of a mute person, hey Dimitri.
Oh, hi.
Hi. You managed to make it to Wilda's. As you see George outside. I feel like George would have been invited inside if he wanted inside though. You do see Ogar outside.
I think Wilda knows that like I actually would prefer not to be inside of the witch hut, but like
That's fair. She won't blame you.
I have bad experiences. Not from her, but from other witches.
To be fair, she's not a witch.
That's
Fair
how,
assumption,
that's
though.
how that's how
Very
I
fair.
think of her as.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
She's
That wouldn't
she's
be
a witch to me,
inaccurate.
so she's a witch.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. George.
Oh, Mr. George isn't
Oh,
doing so
Apologies.
I know the pollen,
It's not George. It's
the
Zombie.
air quality is actually really bad right now because
With all the hay.
with all the hay.
Thanks, Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Jay killed all the asthmatics and allergic to hay.
I made
That's
this
fine,
joke
they'll be
earlier.
here. All right. Anyways, so you see George. Ogar kind of gives a wave to you.
Hi, Ogar.
Hello. Hi.
Anything new?
This is.
You hear a bit of rattling from inside the hut, and some choice words through the window.
Oh.
No.
So it's the same then. Okay. I'm going in.
Okay. You walk inside and you see, kind of like, honestly, Hans probably also doesn't want to be in the witch hut, so he'd be like outside the door waiting too, just kind of like laying down as you walk by him.
Hi, Hans.
Kind of like gives you a look.
Hans knows how it works.
Yeah, Hans knows how it works. He might have to trust the witch, but he shouldn't trust the witch, you know?
So, how against head pats has Hans been since becoming a wolf?
good.
Have you tried to give him
Don't-
pets?
Don't
I think it
answer
depends
that.
upon the
Yes.
person.
Looks at wisdom. Yes.
I think it depends
He
upon the
doesn't-
person.
Hans is a person. Yeah.
It depends upon who it is. Yeah, and how much he likes you.
Head pats is kind of weird.
He's not comfortable with it from anyone. It's just some people get bitten right away.
Yeah, he won't bite you. He doesn't. I mean, it's weird. He's a guy, so. He'll just, like, give you a look. Because he knows that no matter what he does, unless he actively hurts you, which he won't, you're gonna do it anyways.
It's true. He's
Kind
gonna
of
do
rolls
it
his
anyway.
eyes, huffs.
He's gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, rolls his eyes, huffs after you do it. And you open the door.
Yes.
You hear banging and a table slam as you hear the fairies go, "Tis, tis, tis, what a bad attitude for a host. Yes, sisters, I do believe..." Quit. I told you to go ahead and give me the solution for this. Now, where would the fun in that be? The fun in it would be that it is by right something you have to do. And who wrote those rules? You did! All of you did! I didn't see it. I cannot read. Why would I know how to read? You humans are quite silly. Scoffs at them. I'm legally blind.
The, the fun
That's
is that
bullshit,
you
and I
don't-
know it.
The fun is that I don't keep shaking the cage when you don't tell me things I don't want to hear.
I do not believe. I am quite blind to those who are ignorant and smelly. And no offense, but you could do better on the hygiene and looks, honestly. Come on, sister.
Hi, teacher. Hi, neighbors.
Shake.
Hi, Dimitri, they say in unison. Very sweetly at the cage, batting eyelashes.
3, 2, 1. Hi.
3, 2, 1, hi! Oh,
Hi,
you got out of sync. What? Roll it back, roll it back, roll it back. 3, 2, 1, hi,
Hi,
Dimitri!
Dimitri.
It's good to know that they like someone around here.
Yeah.
We just don't like mutts, that's all. No, 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 don't shake the cage. Lower, lower. Okay. You said you wouldn't. I never said anything. You know what? That's fair.
Wilda goes, I'm legally deaf, and shakes it again.
Oh, using
So,
our own words against us. How very much like us you are.
So all the fields are grown. A lot.
Looks at you.
Uh,
Drops them. Walks outside. Kind of like looks over. Hold up. Starts climbing a tree.
Oh.
Damn! Climbs down. What the hell happened?
Was it Alrone?
Tis correct. The young one is very correct, you hear in the background. Wilda kind of like head locks onto their position. Yes, very much so. It is a blessing that she has given in return. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. After all, that is now her domain. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, you want to go ahead and spill the beans on this entire thing, then, you all? I don't know. You're not quite qualified to know. Though, if someone else were to ask us... Bats eyelashes towards Dimitri.
Can you spill the beans?
Oh. Why not? Alright, what do you want to know, gal? What do you want to know, boy? Kind of like is floating in the middle of the air, like kicking legs, hands resting, or chin resting in hands.
One of them somehow got a pillow to lay on.
Looks to teacher for guidance.
Alright, what's the deal with this entire, like, pack thing we have going on here? You said you made him a saint, right? Good enough. Yes, yes, yes. Alaron is a god, after all. Well, former god, now god. All god, really, when you think about the concept. What is a god? In any case, she is now a god once more, and she has followers. Well, a follower. It is her saint's priestly duty to gain more followers for her, and we are her servants. By all rights, we actually are a step above you now, in terms of the pecking order. Which is why, if you don't want to earn her wrath, you should let us go. Pretty please. We promise we won't be too harsh on you. Fine, fine. Have it your ways. In any case, let's see. Alright, you want to know how to undo the curse then? The little cursey-worsey on the puppet. On the puppy.
God, I hate them.
Well, I suppose we can tell you that much in exchange for maybe a little bit of freedom.
You almost thought about the puppet we put in the manor.
Shh. I'll think about it. Good enough. Alright. Well, he'll be uncursed once the blood of a wolf is spilled in his place. You have to bring it in as an ointment and rub it on him during the evening. It also has to be on an equinox. Otherwise, you cannot remove the pelt. You have that all in writing, yes? Because I'm not repeating it again.
Dimitri will go and pull out a we'll pull out a piece of parchment. Ow. Hold on, need to close my blinds. Of course, the sun is in the exact right space.
I'm not repeating it again, just to let you know. One of the sisters kind of raises her hand, the one that says, I legally am not able to read. I can! What was it again?
Man, imagine being blinded. Ugh.
Alright, you got that paper ready, boy?
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Uh.
you need to go ahead and use the blood of a wolf spilled in his place. It has to be administered to him as an ointment on an equinox during evening to be able to remove the pelt. And it can't just be any ordinary wolf, by the way. It has to be a very special type of wolf. Yes, yes. One who has also been cursed in a foul manner for crimes they've committed. Kind of raises brow, Wilda does.
Okay, applied as ointment. Equinox has to be an equinox to remove the pelt. Has to be a special crime wolf. Okay.
You
Crime
neighbors and your ridiculous stipulations. How do you even come up with that? Believe me, sister, spend 100 years trapped somewhere and you start getting creatively bankrupt. Hey! We don't get much outside help. Thank you very much.
Very creative. They're just morally bankrupt.
What is morality? Is it very moral if it doesn't align with your belief system?
I don't think I'm old or wise enough to answer that question.
Well, now you know. So, you can let us out. We'll go ahead and collect up front if you don't mind. Kind of expects one of you to open the door for them.
I'm gonna go over by the door.
Gonna open the cage door, or are you gonna go open the cottage door?
No, I'm gonna go to the cottage door. I thought they were already being uncaged.
No, they weren't.
You guys to open the cottage door.
They expected one of you
Yeah.
guys to open the cage for them. Wilda's just staring down at them.
Not helping them any.
Not that door, dummy! This door! Points at the door in front of them.
Quickly, rotate them so they're pointing at the front door.
I'll rotate myself first. Yes, we are Fae. We are able to break the fourth wall. Fuck you.
Their heads just spin, locked on, as their body just rotates around and is still staring in the same place.
Johan, as you are, by the way, guiding this guy around, like, a good bit's gone by. I say it's probably, like, reached about 8 already. As he kind of, like, takes a look around and goes, "Ah, yes, I believe there is a bit of business I have to go attend to in the woods, if you don't mind."
And what kind of business is that?
Well, there's the preparations that are in order. We can't have a priest, a saint, be able to perform priestly duties without a place of worship, or without their servants.
1 second.
Yeah, that's how I sected.
I will join you until I get to where I need to go. I have a stop I need to make out in the woods, regardless.
You can join if you wish. As he kind of walks off. He was already walking off before you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that was a little bit ago. It's got into the present as you guys hear a knocking on the door. Johan, or George being at the door, I imagine, if he hasn't already gone through it, you hear this knocking. very slow, one rap at a time knock 4 times in a row.
Oh, I believe you have guessed.
Volker says through the window.
Hello, Johan.
Hello, Ogar.
1, 2, 3,
Looks
4.
to looks at teacher.
Squints
Did the
eyes.
man follow? Is the man here?
He is knocking at the door.
Wilda, we have a guest who's come
1,
to collect
2,
our friends.
3, 4.
Why are we counting? Oh.
He is rapping on the door 4 times very slowly. Each time you guys wait.
Johan's waiting for someone to. Will you please? Johan is waiting with him, just yelling through the door.
Teacher?
Wilda goes to open it. If assuming George hadn't walked out already and opened it.
No, I'm staying outside still.
Oh, you're outside? Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I'm still outside. I was
Gotcha.
like shut the door if somebody else opened it to let him out. That was.
Ah, okay. Understood. Wilda opens the door and you guys see this very tall, kind of palish man in a black outerwear with a brimmed hat
No.
on.
Wilda, let him in.
Hello, madam.
He
Who
is-
are you?
He was sent
He puns
to.
a hand
God.
in front of your face. Allow me, it's rude to introduce someone who has yet to introduce themselves. Pulls his hat off slowly.
Given we could lose our names doing that to you.
Looks over to you.
You assume that this isn't a borrowed name. I am Haberman. I'm here to collect what you have.
And what's that? Ooh, pick us! We know! It's us, obviously.
Correct. Now, I understand that you've been taking quite good care of these 3 sprightly young maidens. But it is about time that they return home where they belong. They have much that they need to do.
Squints at him.
Please, Krisnik. Your authority here is much lesser than everyone else's at the moment. There is no spirits for you to vanish here. So put your things away.
Wilda kind of shrinks for a moment. She looks at him and then gets very defensive looking. Fine, just take him.
Very good.
He has to bend down to get into the doorway. As he strides in, collects the cage, and daintily opens the door with his finger and thumb. Finally, freedom! As they fly out over the entire cottage. As they begin trying to fly away, and he just reaches out in a very slow, methodical manner, but one that is quick enough to catch them despite their speed, and grabs one of them by the wings.
Tiska. Where are you running off to, little one?
Kind of deflates a little bit.
That will not do.
Well, you see, it's just been a long time since we've had to spread our wings, so I just thought we would take a little lap around,
Last lap you took led with my favorite student and his son being turned into a wolf.
Nah, I mean, come on, you gotta forgive us. It was just a little bit of a joke. Besides, she kind of is starting to playstate to the guy holding her. And you gotta understand, it was just part of the entire ordeal to get them to go ahead and do things, a bit quicker.
It was a joke. Should be able to turn him back, right? Finish the joke?
But where would the fun be in that?
It would make your saint very happy to have his friend back.
She starts, looking at you and listening, and then she starts sweating profusely as she starts craning her neck back an inch at a time at the guy. As he just goes, just. I understand your reasonings, but it is quite the nasty joke. And it seems you've caused the trouble for some people. Apologies are in order, but I know you won't give them. They'll always be half-hearted. This isn't the first time you've done this. You remember your last warning, don't you, Veronica? You don't have to do this. You can just let me go. Your last warning was your last. It's about time that you are all given a lesson. As you see her poof into glitter. As he just sprinkles her across the cabin floor. And just flicks his hands to the side of the other two are looking over. Now then. 2 is such an unsightly number comparatively, but we'll have to do. Still much can be accomplished with this. Now then, Velma and Cordove. You will behave, yes? Yes, sir? Absolutely! Good. You may go now. On it! Say fly off. Now then, I believe it is time that I go ahead and greet the saint properly. Farewell. As he ducks out and leaves you all.
The saint?
Yes. He just slow turns all the way around to look at you, his head looking directly over his shoulder.
I hate that.
Bent down, by the way, as he's midway through crouching through the doorway. Yes. As he starts moving backwards in a manner that only his top half starts inching closer to you. The saint.
I thought you were going to.
You wouldn't happen to know where he is, right? I believe you are acquainted. A jay of sorts.
Jay?
There's Blue Jay, Cardinal Jays.
Oh, I don't know where he is right now.
What a shame. By the way, as he starts untwisting and stepping back in. Actually, he doesn't really need to step back in. He untwists and he's back into the cabin from the position he was in as he's standing over you. You are quite interesting, aren't you, boy? As he starts reaching a hand out towards you, towards your face. You wouldn't happen to be interested. Yeah, what?
That's what they say about me, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say about me.
George enters the cabin.
George enters the cabin. What would George like to do?
He's just entering the cabin ominously
Okay.
at this guy.
He reaches over to you to go put a hand on you, and he's like, "You wouldn't happen to be interested in Alaroon now, would you? She needs a bit few followers, more than this. In due time, she'll gain them, but having another priest wouldn't hurt." As he goes to touch you, and Wilda slaps his hand away. No! Get out! Now! Testy. Kind of rubs his hand. Looks past her, back to you. With a smile on his face. Expectant for an answer.
I'd have to think about that.
Very good. Bows, putting his hat back on as he bends backwards, or he bends forwards, bowing, and walks out the cabin as the door closes, with a very visible click as he leaves. Well, it kind of just lets out a puff of air. Alright.
Sorry.
Ogar is just saying that if you wanted him to, Ogar could take care of him if he is issue. Just saying.
Ogar is not scared of man, tall man. He is very scary man. Ogar is not saying he is scared of him, he is just saying he is scary man.
He is big, oh god, bigger.
Ogar bigger, Ogar not scared of him. Ogar can take care of him if you wish.
Olgar is no Russian.
Ogar, when Ogar is, what? He's not scared. When he's not scared, he becomes a Russian. No, I think that's fine. This is a pain in the ass in more ways than one. Alright. Let's head out to town. I want to take a look around to see what's up.
Okay.
And, hey, if everything is as it seems to be, Johan, you know the situation in town better than us. You've been there.
I have.
Then this may be a very busy day.
Oh, Quinn is gone.
Great.
Either asleep or indisposed.
Yeah. Okay. Let's head out to town. Then, as I'll say, we cut to break.
Okay.
Alright. I'll be right back. Go walk dog.
Ready. Man, what a spooky guy.
It's like they used a spooky guy on the thumbnail or something.
What?
There's a thumbnail?
Yeah, it's on the stream right now. It's the same one we've been using.
Yo, what? Yeah.
I have to open Chrome to be able to see it. That never goes well.
Use your phone.
That would require him to use his phone.
True. I'm gonna go refill my water.
Okay. Oof. He's in the trees. He's in the goddamn trees. See, and here I thought the guy who almost decapitated Dimitri was the guy in the tree.
Oh, send me the boy.
The boy? Oh.
I was at
What?
the Johnson. Use the hubris and send me hubris.
Well, oh, we're on break.
Yes.
I went to bio break, and then we're on
Like
break.
the second we went on break, it was pretty much probably because you said it. He was like, you know, I'm just.
Oh, so we're transitioning scenes, so.
Send you the boy. Hold on.
Yep.
Also, it has been over an hour and 40 minutes, huh?
Oh, it's 9. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
we end up stretching sessions a while.
I just feel that that passed fast.
This one wasn't even us stretching. It's just like a lot of stuff already happening.
A lot of info.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to find my hubris refs.
Crime
Right click.
wolf. I should grab something more to eat because I'm not quite sated. Be right back.
Satan.
Oh yeah,
You're
he's.
not
I do
Satan.
remember the horns.
Oh, let me send you a thing. Boom.
Is he doing hubris?
Maybe.
I have an
Oh.
idea.
Possible. Oh, look who drew that one.
I know the first one looks like it could be Yami.
It's not Yami. I'm talking about the second one.
I know. I'm just making a joke. I recognize
Isn't
this
the art
color.
isn't it the art that I haven't seen yet because Nox is a stinky, stinky poopy butt?
Yeah, it's the one that you haven't seen yet because Nox is a stinky, stinky poopy butt, and he also,
It's not done
and also knowing you'd accidentally spoil it.
Oh no, he told me about it.
I mean, I know that, but you'd accidentally spoil the art somehow. Like,
Okay.
look, I'm
Is there
sorry, you have a
anything
history of
spoilery on it?
spoiling. No,
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
just
he's been-
saying that you'd accidentally
pretty
like
sure-
show it somehow.
I'm pretty sure he
Spills out of your pockets.
Oh no, my Sid art.
Oh no, my hubris!
Look, even then we weren't even directly alluding that it was Sid art, and you just said it. So let me. I'm sending all of the art that I got.
Like, I'm surprised he hasn't shared it already.
It's also not finished.
That's why I physically said
Oh.
it's not finished.
Oh, okay.
You know, Snak, maybe you're the stinky, stinky poopy butt. Have you ever thought about that?
Yes, I know I am. I thought it was done, and that's why it was sent.
No, that was a work in progress.
I see.
I will say there's not much of a change, so. Just more detail on one.
Can't believe you're a stinky, stinky poopy butt, Snak.
Here says this.
Oh, cute. Well, this one has like the most fan art apparently.
Yeah, Hubris has a lot of. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, so many characters in my game have fan art.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that was the player art. Oh, never mind. That's fan art. Okay.
To be fair, I am also getting fan art.
It is crazy. Do you want me to send you the ones where he's naked?
Am I?
As in that I'm not doing a not safe for work.
Cool. What do you mean, how dare I, Cerberus? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you...
My stomach is really off today.
Let's go get some cheesecake, Greasy.
Yeah!
I want cheesecake. What
I
the
have-
heck?
My mom's special cheesecake that she only ever makes for my birthday. And
Happy
it's
birthday.
tasty. Thank you.
When was your birthday, Sid?
Saturday.
And you didn't tell me?
I don't know, bro. You
I
didn't
think-
remember?
You don't-
didn't
you don't-
remember my birthday?
Hold on. You don't
I
have
don't
your
think
friends.
I knew your
birthdays on-
birthday.
You know. Just because of that, I'm gonna be a better friend than you. Hold on. Calendar. April
Sid
4th.
money equal.
Sid.
Have Sid draw her fan art of her own character. Bye.
Sid birthday, and then I'm gonna put in description. Give Sid money. Required.
Cash.
Commission
Required.
Sid for her birthday.
I commission Sid like every 2 weeks.
How old are you now, Sid?
31.
Oh, you're... Huh. I thought you were like only like 2 years older than me.
I think Sid is the oldest.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Zombies. I think Zombies.
I'm 30 as of March 21st. So
Yeah.
no, Sid is in fact the oldest.
By a little.
Old.
I mean, we just have to get
For
Foxy in here. And then
half
Foxy
a
will be
second,
the
I
oldest.
thought you were gonna call her a hat.
That is so rude.
That's still mean, Chris. Why would you say such a mean thing?
Yeah, Chris, how would you say that?
How
Yeah,
could you
Chris,
say
why
such
would
a
you do
thing,
that?
Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I should drop another like $120 to get chibis for everyone for Benighted, right?
And then I
Our
fuck it up
keeper.
by not having an art done to redo it.
When
So,
your
like,
official
genuine-
art is a little chibi. It's a little silly
Genuine
chibi.
question, like, are we also including the chapter 1 characters, or...
No. No.
I feel like if we
That'd be
got...
I'm not
Not
doing
me.
this anyway. I'm not doing that.
Addie.
I'm not gonna lie, it would be a really cute piece to have like all of the all chibis of like what's the word?
one of them.
everyone from like Hyrule, like every NPC that's gotten art in Hyrule, just give him a chibi.
That's fine.
That would pay a lot. Sid would not have to worry about anything for a bit.
It's like, hey Sid, have
Maybe-
$500.
Yeah,
Plus-
probably.
I would. If anything, I would rather have a Caledalia chibi.
You get that
Just
with-
$500 of Caledalia chibis.
If I'm spending $500 on Caledalia, no offense, Sid, but I'm going to someone else.
Just to prove how much.
No,
of a
I
better
meant just
friend
like
I
a
am, I'm gonna
full
get
wall of
$500
Caledalia
for
chibis.
Oh
Like-
yes,
Yeah.
Caledalia.
Do it for her, but it's just
Caledalia
Caledalia.
wallpaper seems
Yeah.
like really cute, honestly. Just like the
And then
different,
just do her.
the different expressions of Caledalia.
angry, happy.
Full
Horny.
emo pack.
It's the Simpsons meme of like never leave work, do it for her, do her, and it's just Caledalia.
Do her quote, Cale.
No, the Simpsons meme with Maggie, but it's
No, do
Cale.
it for her. Yes, but you said
and then
one
you
of the
add
times
more, and it's just do.
Fuji's while on the ship.
I'm getting
But I
giving
was saying,
Sid
as
$500 for like 10 million chibis.
as a joke, the chibi for Attie and our resident cat buyer is actually just a cat and a dog,
Mm-hmm.
just like a kitten and a puppy that not even looks like them. It's just the same color.
Okay, so did the math. Base price, if I wanted 500 chibis, I'd need to give Sid $10,000.
Because here's the thing,
Damn.
Sid ain't gonna sell it in bulk. You gotta pay for each one individually.
Look, Sid ain't Costco. Sid ain't Costco. She don't. I can't buy in
It
bulk.
isn't. So we cannot get I can't remember. We cannot get Kirkland brand Sid chibis.
Kirkland signature.
Thank you.
Kirkland signature chibis. Look,
How do you
if
miss
anything,
stomping
like
it?
the big thing with Costco is that Kirkland signature chibis would like, they're like not as bad quality as you would expect for being that cheap. Is like the big thing. It's kind of the big thing with Costco is that because Pixel, what are you doing? Hey! That's what I was saying.
The founder of Costco has stated that they try to avoid making any Kirkland signature product unless they feel that they can do some element of that product better than other products on the market.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I don't think they can outdo Sid.
I'm sorry, I was looking at a silly bird. What?
Kirkland can't outdo the
Kirkland
Sid.
cannot copy your signature art style well enough.
No.
I know I've been having the same exact problem. I also need to like have confidence in my art more often. That's kind of like my biggest problem.
Yeah.
Because like I know it's not bad, but at the same time I'm one of those where it's like never good enough, if that makes sense.
The artist's life.
Yeah. Doesn't help, and I've said this, and I don't mean it like in any way or shape. It doesn't help that I have a very good artist that does a bunch of the art that I have to then compare mine to.
No, there's always somebody whose art you're gonna look at and be like, damn.
Yeah. But I've hit the point in time where I look at art and I go, okay, I see what they're doing here. how to copy it or how to do it better.
I'll never beat Toriyama. Why should I even try?
Oh, you've been making a lot of progress, Chris.
Yeah. Like
Getting
like the
stronger
one
every day.
every day. Like that one beach Fuji was really good.
10,000 chibis. 10,000 chibis.
10,000 chibis.
You
Oh my
figured out
god,
the
I
price.
didn't realize I made you guys confuse the fact there was 3 fairies. So I decided to alleviate it by getting rid of one of them.
That is kind of funny.
5.
Now you don't have to be confused anymore. There's only 2.
I appreciate them dying. They deserved it.
Yeah.
Can't believe you made it go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I see Cerberus and Jack go, just do more loots. That doesn't do enough of those.
I only have the one on purpose. I don't even remember how much it was.
I don't know why.
All the others are accident.
It's either like an accident or like a marking map.
So are. Right. Well, that's the majority of what I want to establish. Before I get into, oh boy,
I'm like really weird about lewds of characters. Like
I'm not
they're
into it if I know the person.
big thing for me is like I get in like mindsets when it comes to things. So like I think if I even got like a marking map for like if a character I knew had markings, I wouldn't even have it be drawn lewdly. Like it would just be like how
It
VTubers
is
have
just flat. It is just Barbie doll.
It's the T-pose.
Like-
yeah.
like literally like I would probably something like that. Like a
It just sounds
VTuber
like more
thing.
effort, honestly, to not Barbie doll it.
Right?
Just
It's
the,
like-
just the T-pose and then like the side view with the arms cut off and then the back.
To be honest,
yeah,
getting a full
I
new
just-
model Ellen Page for a game is kind of weird.
It's really funny though.
It still cracks me up that heckin' they gave Gentiana the un-Barbie
the
doll
new- Yeah.
because it was easier to figure out where her Shiva clothes had to be.
That's fair. Votes up, by the way.
But yeah, no, how long has it been since chapter 3? Chapter 4?
Couple years.
Because it's the end of chapter 4 where I got it, and then I was like, hey, so do you want to pop in and call for a second?
Damn, I don't even remember it.
I see Vol votes.
Yeah, no, I was like, hey,
although-
hey, Shade,
Gerson
can you pull
doesn't
Sid in here?
What do you mean, can I pull a Sid in here? She just kind of joined out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And then we sent it to you, and you were like, oh.
Hey, I'm ready to get back on things if you guys are. That way, so I can we can I can
I'm
try.
ready. I don't know if Gerson's ready.
I don't know if Gerson's ready. Oh,
Gerson
isn't
will
that
never
a
be
thing?
ready.
Ain't that a question and a half? We'll see how ready Gerson is.
All right. Question: what's the roll on if Gerson has a heart attack? Is it a
Don't
con
worry
check?
about it.
You
Okay,
already rolled
cool.
the 1. You already
I
rolled
already
the
did
1.
roll a 1. I did roll a 1 already today. If I roll another one, I think I just like die.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh.
All right. Did I put out an illusion? I don't think I did.
That's ominous.
You didn't.
Anyways, it's good enough as is. You guys are heading back to town. That's what we were leaving off on. All right. I mean, yeah. Unless you guys are like actively going out of your way to try to like find stuff or see stuff, it pretty much is super busy in town. You guys would get for those involved, would get pretty much a posting from the manor going like, festivals on, we need to go ahead and get to work to like preparing. We have like people coming through town for the festival later today. celebrate. As like Nicholas's guys are like in town, effectively. You have not seen Nicholas himself though, as he has kept away for now. But they seem to be going around town. This time, you know, taking the advice of Johan and being in their armor. As you know, who is who. Go ahead.
Are any of them wearing their near? Or how many of them are wearing the knee plates?
Yes. Those who need to know to wear knee plates are wearing knee plates.
Good.
As eventually you guys would run into Jay as Jay is talking to Mr. Haberman. Attie, you would definitely see this at this point. You see everyone coming into town.
I see this from the garden.
Yeah, you see this from the churchyard, the courtyard.
She does not look happy, but she is not going to leave the circle.
He is diligently talking to Jay, as Jay is just kind of like nodding along. Like, talking enthusiastically to him. As he follows after Jay at this point. And without really much else, you guys are pretty much swept up into your work as a few hours go by. We'll say it is... Honestly, we'll go just straight up to 4 o'clock at this point. Oh, that was too many hours. As the harvest goes ahead and commences. As celebrations go underway, people from out of town kind of come in. You guys have your classic like bobbing for apples kind of deal. You start off your harvest festival with the annual reaping of wheat. So Volker has what he managed to have the children make as well as extra. He needed those extra. He definitely needed them that he prepared ahead of time for them as they are all brought out. The Hans the Hardy is among them, among some of the other people you know around town. Some of those forestmen also help along as they all go a straight line through the wheat in the public pasture, getting the last bit of grain collected for the end of harvest, the end of autumn, fall. As the Hans the Hardy manages to be the last one that collects the last bit of grain, thus kind of keeping it for the winter as part of your tradition of the corn doll. To keep the servants of the hearth, the servants of the land, placed by the hearth for throughout the winter. As Jay is kind of going about the celebrations. They go to talk, both him and Mr. Haberman kind of go to talk to some of the figures, including, I'm trying to remember his name, Randall, and some others, as they seem to establish positions of sorts. And pretty much right a little bit after the onset of the harvest, as the annual reaping is like finished up, I'd say. Mr. Randall alongside Dieter, Gerson is brought up too. All part of a podium with Magnus kind of in the back. Kind of just makes an announcement from a platform going, "We couldn't have had this harvest without all the work of everyone this year around, but especially knowing the crisis that we faced with the increase of tax from the Crusader Kings, bless them. May the 12 divines bless them. That it is not without a sudden miracle brought upon by quite the portent that we haven't seen ages, especially here within Weideheim, within Eastrom itself.
not since the age of Martig, the last I can recall, or since Meinhardt, the last I can recall, that we have bore ourselves, our village has bored itself a true saint. As he kind of like brings Jay up onto the stage. It is because of this young man's efforts becoming a saint, a chosen of a goddess, of the harvest of nature, goddess Alaron, that we have been able to procure such splendid wheat for this year, and we are able to have this festival because of this young man and his efforts, and those of his peers who helped him accomplish such. Witness, as he kind of lifts his hand up for everyone to see, as this boy bears the saint crest, as he shows his open palm, kind of with this tattoo of a tree going across his hand, kind of from the palm, more around the wrist down to the palm, branching out onto the fingers, with kind of a symbol in the middle of it. Almost shaped as a heart, but a bit of a more decorated instance, with a little dot in the middle of it, and kind of wrapped around it. This marks him as a true saint. Let all who witness it be in awe. And without further ado, let us commence our harvest festival! Celebrate, everyone, of a joyous occasion. As he kind of gives a applause, and the audience all gives a applause. Jay standing in front of everyone, kind of basking in the glory given to him. But let this not affect our annual competition for the fruits of the earth labored by those around the village. We will still be judging them within metrics that we deem as, you guys are pretty much allowed free within the festival. Johann's daughter is in town, as she comes to town during this time. Kind of had shown up a day ahead, a little bit worried because of the dire situations, but now is a bit more relaxed. Claus is pretty much recovered, as he's allowed to wander around the festival. Volker, you are paid for your services as per contract. As Jay kind of hops down the stage and runs up to, really more walks up to Gerson. And I was like, "Did you see that, grandfather? Grandpa?"
Yep, I saw.
They praised me as a saint.
Yep.
You see kind of over his shoulder hovering, just a few feet back, is Mr. Haberman in the distance. As he has a smile and nods to you. The reflective light hitting his orange-tinted sunglasses.
Can you give me 1 sec, Jake? Yeah, just 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna walk up to Mr. Haberman. What do you want?
Okay, Gramps, I'm gonna go get Mom. I'm gonna take her around.
Right.
You
all right.
Be careful, man.
I will. Go have fun. What do you want with my grandson?
Kind of both eyebrow raised, head tilt. Whatever do you mean?
I don't know what your deal is, but you get my grandson into any kind of trouble, I'm gonna. Or you won't be.
He points the
you won't
two
be here
fingers
in
on your lips. Shh. Calm down, we wouldn't want to work up the old heart now.
Oh! His face scrunches.
It is very soft, cold fingers. That's a little bit pruny to the touch.
He
as
takes
he
his
just
hand.
slides his fingers down your lips, where you can feel the texture.
He grabs his hand and shoves him away.
You grab his hand. You don't feel it moving at all. You grab it, it is solidly in place.
Don't touch me.
As he lifts his fingers away from you. Do not be afraid of what will happen to the child. His decisions are his own at this point. He is merely being given guidance, as I see that your church is failing here.
You know damn well that's not what it is.
I know very well that is what it is.
Not
You
the way
are
that
the
you're
one.
insinuating it.
And how am I insinuating it?
You're insinuating it as him making his own choices while you're grooming him to be whatever you want him to be.
Is that not the same thing as you do? Do you not give guidance to your child and your grandchildren for what you desire them to be, that you have hopes for? Do you not raise them with care and attention and give them words of encouragement and show them the actions that they need to take in order to fulfill such? Do you not bestow them knowledge in order to perform
Shut
their
up.
functions?
He's gonna walk away.
Have a good harvest. As he stands there looking at you, tracing you until you're out of sight.
He has been walked away.
Alright. Yeah. So, getting through just a quick list of the competitions, assuming no one has anything particular they wish to get through. You guys have the deer hunting competition, which annually the huntsman, as well as any royal forester, as well as any rangers, huntsmen of the like, come through the village to participate in. Anyone who wishes to do so, go ahead and make me a attack roll, just to basically biggest attack roll, biggest deer in this case.
Johannes gonna set out.
Okay.
He's gonna let Anya take the kids around, but he's not feeling like doing much. He's just gonna like observe from probably the center square.
Very fair.
Using inspiration if I don't like the roll.
Absolutely.
I don't like the roll.
Okay. And some of the... Ooh,
Oh.
that was almost better.
That was so mean.
That was so mean.
That's awful.
I was done dirty.
You were.
Oh,
The
can I
system
give
really
you an
didn't.
inspiration? No, I'm just...
I mean, you have other competitions, don't worry.
Gerson competing in a competition? Dang.
Dang. As you see, some of Gotts and his men also participate.
Oh, actually, thing for Gerson. So like
whoever
how
rolled that nat 20 first. definitely
how enforced are like the rules of this competition? Because like Gerson is in the mood to like to be a sassy bitch, and he's gonna try and trip one of them up.
You're going actively out in the woods to do this?
He's just like, oh, I'm hanging out in the competition, and then like instead of what's the word?
Actually, like you spooking the deer right as they're about to shoot it.
Sorta something about like, or potentially like accidentally shoulder bumping them, accidentally, quote unquote, but he hates them, so
You're going out in the woods to do this, yes?
yeah.
Okay. As long as you're not actively in the path of the arrows.
Yeah,
it's
no,
all
he's
of-
not actively in the path of the arrows, but like he's doing whatever he can to sabotage them because he fucking hates them. Anyways,
Okay, I'll go ahead and re-roll that. Let's see if that nat 20 becomes something else.
What a way
Let's
to
see.
turn Jay's day around. Grandpa
Cut that
gets
nat 20 in
fucking
half to 10.
executed in the woods.
They have a lower modifier than George, though. Does anyone get better? Yeah, some people do get better. Still. George ends up coming in third this year for the deer hunting competition.
Very nice.
As Lance the Sorry Sod. That's his name now, yep. Lance the Sorry Sod actually ends up winning it. Followed up by one of his men, not Guts though.
Cool.
Oh yeah, because his name's
Not
Goots.
Goots.
Goots,
Goots
yeah.
is,
Now they've heard the proper pronunciation.
Goots is too good of a boy to have gone hunting.
Gots, on
Yeah.
the other hand.
Gots, on the other hand, yeah, he absolutely hunts. You guys have a kind of woodcutting competition, where this year for like it's effectively the quickest, biggest tree down time gets it. This year that there is a very particular prize in store that Volker has been assigned with making for it.
Johann's an axe wielder. He'll limp up to do this
Couple
one.
of your axe.
Couple of your axe wielders.
Yeah.
As feel free to give me a I will say a strength check. If you have athletics, it's with advantage.
Okay. Heck yeah. But yeah, no, you guys would notice.
If George wishes to do it too.
Johann seems to have a limp.
Limpy man.
Johann is limping. Zombie? Mute zombie? You say something?
No.
Zombie's missing out. He's raging.
Oh, so he can have advantage on strength.
I'll
What do you- does he not have
say
a-
you can roll
does he
a
not
third
have
time.
athletics?
Does he not have athletics?
I needed advantage. Fuck you, Snak.
You already had advantage.
You can roll a third time, zombie, for this case.
What do I have advantage from?
If you have
If you had athletics. Ooh, George is not doing good today.
These rolls are really
George is
doing you
struggling.
dirty.
His son, he's just worried about him.
Goddamn, my son.
Shouldn't
Okay,
he
who
have
had that
done
wolf
better
on?
hunting with his son being a dog?
He's a new dog.
How dare you? He is a wolf.
He is a wolf. He is. That's fair. We can
He
give
came
you
in
one more
fifth.
roll on that if your son's helping you.
He did athletics 4 rolls.
No, for the hunting roll.
For the hunting. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see if he gets better.
I'm
if
okay
hunts.
with what I had.
Okay. Yeah.
I've had my
I will
chances.
go ahead and roll just an amount of dice to determine. I don't think anyone's beating Johann, unfortunately. No.
And this is an exhausted Johann too.
This is an exhausted Johann. Johann, you end up winning the competition, and you get a very actually, Chris, how do you describe this axe as you are handed?
a overly large axe that has engravings along the handle about halfway down, and then on the back of the axe has a different set of engravings. As you can tell, the blade itself is made of a different metal. It's silver compared to the rest, and there's silver inlined on the side of the axe.
Okay.
So you receive this axe as I will hand you this axe. Hold up. Did it go on your sheet? Oh, you do have that green gem identified, by the way, at this point. There we go. Where is it? Let me search it.
Silver.
Oh, do you see it?
Thunder
Okay,
Wrench. Yeah.
gotcha. You gain a Silver Battle Axe, which effect I will change, by the way, but not right now.
Oh.
It effectively does the 1d6 always instead of on crits.
Oh. Dope.
Yeah.
Do you want to put that in as just in the damage thing?
It's particularly against the creature types listed though, or the stipulations.
Okay.
It's just not on critical hits only anymore.
Got it.
As you gain that, we have the vegetable growing competition, one of the other main events, and pretty much the last main event that any of you are participating in. That comes along this year, as Dimitri and Jay and Hans Hardy, the Coles, as well as a few, I think Mr. Daniel, as well as a few other people mentioned before, kind of participate in. Dimitri, you had checked on your... I imagine you probably checked on your turnips at some point or another during this entire process. You could tell...
Gonna rig it.
You could tell that your turnips have definitely been affected by this entire thing that's happened, but they seem to... Some of them seem to have been lost in the process, so you have to kind of go out of your way to pick up, pick out a good one. Can you give me a nature check with advantage to try to harvest the best one out of the bunch?
Dimitri and the giant turnip.
Joke's on you. Mother flubber.
That's fair.
Ha. Nature. I said nature. I said
Jesus.
Why did
That's
that
a
add
nat
two?
20
Oh my
twice.
god.
Oh
20.
Jesus. I didn't mean to press it twice. I meant to have advantage, but I don't need it, I guess.
No.
That is that.
No. Okay, so I want to point out... Okay. Let me get through this before I tell you what you just did.
Okay.
You had not used magic at all during this. So you had a steep curve to begin with. The effective boon of what Jay did for everything kind of helped facilitate the growth, but you've been kind of using fertilizer, you've been using natural methods, you've been using what you learned from teacher, you've been using a little bit of fairy help here and there. Just more of a natural quality infinity that you have with him more than I imagine actively going out of your way doing it, from what I've understood up to this point. By all intents and purposes, you still had a little bit of an uphill battle against Jay with a +10 right now, and advantage. However, double nat 20 certainly circumvents that bonus, because he didn't roll good.
I can't believe natural farming kicked the ass of the actual prophet of harvest.
The saint
Yeah.
of the harvest, yeah.
What kind of nature saint are
Embarrassing.
you, huh? To be beaten by a little whimsical guy from the nearby farmstead.
To be beaten by, hey, I'm Dimitri.
Hi, I'm Dimitri.
Hey, I'm Dimitri with my just regular farming spirits.
How do you say the goddess's name again?
Alaron?
Alron will remember this.
No. Jay specifically was like, alright, I can't use my powers for this. I have to be fair, because that's my best friend Dimitri.
No, I like the idea that the goddess.
That's not
is
what
like
he was
that-
saying.
That little shit. I'll remember this.
No, that's what I think happened.
Jay, okay, so you got the process of, like, getting them collected. You have to get a literal wheelbarrow to get your turnip out here, by the way.
By the way, the thing I posted in voice is the world record holder. God, I couldn't speak.
Yeah, it's bigger than that.
Okay. That's right.
Goddamn.
You have to get a literal wheelbarrow, and you have to get help getting this across. Dieter has to help you get this across, and by Dieter, I mean Dieter in like an air farmhand, because Hans, unfortunately, as much as he loves you, he's got to get his own thing here too. Fuck it, Hans the Hardy will help you too, because he's such a good guy. he'll like get his thing, and then he'll also help you get yours over here.
He'll get his there, and then we like be right back. The kid has a really big.
Yeah, he'll come back. He'll come back and get it. Yeah. Oh boy, Dimitri, that's bigums right there.
Yeah.
You grew this all by yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit scared now. I was confident in mine, but jeez.
Yeah.
I asked her.
Yeah.
See, he has to put a little bit of effort getting this in here with you. Jay is like all super puffed up, self-inflated. He's like, these freaking bell peppers are like 5 feet, like tall, which is astronomical. But he planted bell peppers in this environment, which was his folly. He was really going for the wow factor rather than the planting factor. So like, it's very impressive size, but once they actually start judging them, Jay's like puffed up, he's super inflated, he looks at yours, he's like, huh, that's impressive. And they're like judging it as you guys are talking amongst yourselves. And he's like, well, you probably come in second place right after me. Good effort, though. And they're kind of announcing it, and they're like, and in third place, we have the Coles. And like, Hansa Hardy is like, almost. Can't beat out the cabbages, unfortunately. Third place, though. I wonder who got second and first. Kind of winks at you. In second place, we have Gerson's and Jay's bell peppers. Jay kind of like, looks at Grandpa, looks back, looks at Grandpa. What do you mean we got second?
And tough luck, kid. You got next year.
Huh?
remember, kid. We're growing wheat here normally. Bell peppers aren't made for this kind of soil.
Look, yeah,
But mine were doing so good.
You had next year.
The spice didn't get them?
Jake, no one likes a sore loser, Jake. Come on.
Next year you'll win like I won years ago. And Gerson dies, and it's like, I'll never see it coming.
Coming in first place, we have Dietersted's Dimitri with his grand whopping turn-ups.
Yippee, yippee.
Dimitri's face lights up.
You did it, boy.
By Joes, you've done it. He puts his hands on your shoulders, patting you. Looks like his birthday.
Yeah.
Come on, get up there.
Happy birthday, Dim.
Okay.
Happy birthday. As you are handed the grand prize, which I will get programmed for you. I had it written out anyways, but I had it finished getting it programmed. You get a few things. You get, particularly for the farm, you get a year's worth of fertilizer. You get some miracle growth seeds, and you get a little special pouch that they say one of the representatives kind of like hands it to you and goes, "Now these are very special. They're a mystery bag of seeds, but they were donated by a traveling merchant on the way through. He said that they were worth quite the penny. We're not sure what they are, but taking a look at the value that was on it, I gotta say that they are definitely worth their weight in gold."
Him and the
I didn't buy the magic beans, so you had to give me the magic beans.
Why? No.
Dim and the giant beanstalk.
Hey, at least I didn't have to give away the cow for it.
No, you didn't. Trust me, these were worth more than the cow. As he kind of pats you on the shoulder, lifts your hand up, and congratulates you. As the harvest kind of continues going on, family meets up. You guys share the evening meal together, or the supper together. as it starts coming to a close, and what is it? Everyone's passive perception again. I believe Attie has the best from memory.
I think so.
Yeah.
Don't you mean me?
Yeah, I mean you. At the worst.
16.
16.
I got it.
Normally it's a 12, but it's a 10 because he's tired.
Yes, he is tired today. Right, he had to work with a -2 for exhaustion and he still won. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Attie, you would see kind of like the men, Nicholas's men kind of going around having a grand time, keeping their hands to themselves, having a grand time with everyone else.
You know, as soon as dinner starts, Johannes is just going to sit with them
Okay.
because he wants them to know I am watching.
I am watching. Guts.
Oh wait, Nicholas is here.
Nicholas would be seen by those with a 14 or higher.
Does Gerson have the chance to trip him with his cane?
Attempt. Go ahead.
Can it not be
case-
strength? Can it be acrobatics?
No.
What? Why not? It's tripping someone. It's not like.
You have to have the strength to keep the thing.
Ah, this is bullshit. All right, hold on. Strength. If I'm getting a bad roll, I'm going to use inspiration on it.
Minus
9.
2.
I'm using inspiration.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
He hits the cane. And he looks over to you.
Sorry about that.
Careful. You wouldn't want to lose your only support. Continues
Nope.
walking.
You're right about that.
As would you keep an eye on him?
Gerson, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say you see this too then, as well as Attie. As they're kind of moseying about business. You see at a point, kind of tracing where Nicholas is going, as well as Attie, you see a little bit more by. Are you staying by the tree the entire time? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Nicholas kind of send some men off as they converse with people, talking about a few things, and you see Nicholas kind of heading by the, we'll say around like the bridge area over here a little bit. You're able to, we'll say like, yeah, we'll say around there, on the
Okay.
main map since you have it open.
Mhm.
A little bit past the chapel. Him kind of talking to what appears to be Edmund the Miller, as Edmund's kind of like shaking his fist at him and like has his own cane and like kind of goes to like make a motion towards him and is stopped, and then you see him kind of simmer down a little bit. As are you trying to overhear the conversation, Gerson?
Sure. He's
between-
keeping his really big ears open.
All right, using your 14 still, or trying to actively?
Actively listening because he hates them.
Okay. Hates Edmund the Miller too. Gotcha. That's fair.
You're talking about Edmund the Miller, not Gots and Nicholas. Whoop, my bad.
Nicholas is talking to Edmund.
Oh, yeah, he hates Nicholas. He doesn't hate Edmund.
Okay, you overhear a fragment of the conversation then. Actually, you hear a good part of it as Nicholas is kind of talking to him about his missing son that you guys remembered about. As he seems to be prying a little bit of information and kind of saying more stuff than you would expect him to know about. As I go to remember what his name is off the top of my head. Huh?
Duly noted.
Duly noted. That's his name right there. Duly noted. You see?
Oh no, not that. It's a phrase.
Yeah, no.
That's his name.
No.
That's his name.
No.
Oh.
Could be. It's not, though.
Next character, duly noted.
Duly last name noted. Where is this little guy? Admin. Did I not fucking hyperlink his son? Am I stupid? Apparently. Here, I've got another character. My god, why am I forgetting how to spell everyone's names all of a sudden? One moment. I apologize. Search. Search, I said. Alright, I will get it to you in the future because it will not search it for me. But you remember hearing him talk about his, you overhear him talking about his missing son, who you recall was a fisherman who did work in the town over, but would occasionally come back here. And, like, the idea was that, like, he went missing because, apparently, like, he ran away with a woman, effectively.
When
he
did
was,
he
like...
go missing?
He went
Oh,
missing several
right.
months back.
I remember this slightly now.
Yeah.
I
He
think
went
it's the
missing...
first time I'm hearing about it.
Yeah, he went missing several months back. Yeah, the general idea is that, like, people generally believe, like, yeah, he had an I wouldn't say an engagement, but they were pretty much betrothed between him
Halo.
and Margaret, the serving girl from the manor, the one Henrietta bullies, if that makes it easier.
I don't.
And then he just disappeared one day. However, a piece of information that only some of you would know, for those who kind of are more attuned to, like, the supernatural aspects of stuff, some people kind of make a claim that, like, oh, they saw him heading out into the woods at one point. He was, like, talking about going fishing in, like, trying to trace one of the rivers going up into the Moritz Woods to find a pond or something to go fishing in they heard about. And they remembered that the last time they saw him, he had gone there instead, before he had gone missing.
Hmm.
And they were like, I swore, like, someone, like, he went up there, he probably let the manor know at some point, but the manor says that they didn't see him at all. They went and launched an investigation up into the area, like, looking for him, but no one could find him at all. And no one, like, everyone at the manor was asking, like, Margaret was like, yeah, he was talking about this, but, like, I don't remember him actively going there. But no one could find him. But it's believed that, as Nicholas kind of says to him, it is believed that he might have been kidnapped by a Nixie. That is related to the mill. As he goes, I hear that your mill has an interesting connection with the Nixie. How did you know about that? I have my methods. I hear that your fortunes can be owed, at least in rumors, owed to the blessings of such a water spirit, in exchange for your firstborn son upon his 18th birthday. Or adulthood.
Gasp!
You guys know that, like, his name's Herman. How did I just remember it? Herman was about, like, 20 compared to Margaret, who is, like, starting to reach adulthood at this point.
Ew.
Mhm.
It's actually not you. It's actually not you in the US either, Cove. Because you're
It's
allowed
like-
if it's 3-year
It's
difference.
like a 1 or 2. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 years. It's not like it's like.
And it's basically in that
Ew.
range.
And they've known each other forever, from what I understand.
Anyways,
To quote the Amazing Transformers movie, the Romeo and Juliet law. I'm gonna finish the joke there.
Like, even in modern standards, it's not you, actually. But
Look, all I'm gonna say is that if you have the Romeo and Juliet law on hand, like, I feel like you're a problem. Anyways.
eye roll. Anyways. But effectively, he was like,
Oops.
I've heard that. God, I got thrown off track because you are still looking for him, as some may say.
What's it to you?
Well, if you need more funding than just embezzling goods from the mill, I may be able to work out a position for you.
What are you insinuating?
Goblins, really, Edmund. Goblins. We know that you took those goods up into the caves yourselves, did we not? Kind of looks off to the side. It's quite fortunate that the goblins did, however, ransack the things, and were killed at the exact right time. But it's left you in quite the position without much of your items brought there to appease such a spirit.
All right. And what about it?
I do have to wonder, beyond the loom and the spindle and all that brought there to appease them, why the bullion? You didn't need to take as much as you did. But yet you had iron, you had bars of silver and gold, trade bars. It almost seemed as if you were preparing to flee, if anything.
What I do is my business. But it's true that I was looking for my son.
I could go ahead and provide the means for you to recoup your losses without having to take in exchange for information.
I'm not selling you whatever you want. Out any information for anyone.
No, I think you misunderstand, Edmund. I do not wish for you to sell me any information of what you know about people now. I simply wish for you to keep tabs on things. Your grain is a very pivotal part of this area. Much word and many rumors go through there, as we both know. You are a central backbone, to a degree of speaking, of this entire town, this village. If word of anything about this, I suppose you can call him a saint, were to occur, then all I want you to do is keep your ears open. I will be leaving some men behind. Do with that what you will. And you will find yourself refurbished. You do not need to provide an answer. Simply leave the back door open within the next week, and my men will visit you with the goods. As Nicholas walks away. As, you hear that, Gerson?
Gobsmacked. Gonna keep that to tell everyone else.
Alright.
And by everyone else, I mean Johan.
Johan.
Yeah.
Johan, Gerson's gonna go find you.
You would find him sitting where he's been sitting most of the day.
He's gonna tell you. Gerson, Johan, he's gonna tell you exactly what Silver just told.
Very fair, honestly. Very fair move.
He's gonna tell you exactly what Silver just told the class.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he. Just keep an eye on Edmund then. Maybe I'll help you out. Just have to keep an eye on Jay.
I'm just a farming man.
I'm just a farming man, living in a farming town. All right. And with that, near the wrap of the harvest, if anyone else doesn't have anything in particular, you guys see coming around the manor is Nicholas as he looks upon his wagons being loaded with wheat. For those of you involved, meaning like Gerson, and really anyone who had been there for the meetings before, you are present for this wrap-up as his carts are being loaded. And you see Randall there as he's like, alright, your 70% increase. So,
Gerson
Nicholas?
Gerson makes sure to give him the one that he spit in.
Excellent. As Jay is also there, kind of representing to some degree. As Nicholas looks over everything, expects it, has his men inspect it. As he carefully, diligently goes through it all. And he turns to you. The lot of you and goes, a 70% increase on such short notice. It could be considered a miracle. I'm
We're good farmers.
Yes. He kind of looks over you, kind of glancing, squinting. Looking past Jay, looking at Dimitri. Can I get you to make me an insight check?
Me? Okay.
Not you. If you wish to, but Dimitri.
Uh-oh. I'm definitely great at those. Hold on.
I'm Dimitri.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, he's staring at me?
Not
Oh.
even guidance will save you there.
No, I
Not -2.
because it was a sudden thing, I wouldn't assume guidance.
That's fair. Gerson, you swear you see the slightest hint of a grin on his face, on his rather stoic face,
Oh.
as he nods and goes, it seems you've all managed in time. We shall be off. Looks off to the rest of them. It
Surely you don't.
will be some time before we arrive back. Hopefully before the winter sets in fully.
I'm sure
No,
you don't
it-
want to wait the night. Roads are rougher at night.
We can. In any case, I believe that this situation has definitely been an ordeal for you all. And with such as I've been hearing around town from many whispers, the loss of your domain lord. Kind of eyes all of you.
Mm-hmm.
He is doing an insight check against you all for reactions. Feel free to roll a
Volker's like, yeah,
deception.
makes sense. Also, we lost it because he didn't know.
Yeah, how the fuck did he know?
Johan.
God
Johan
damn
has
it.
been telling
Thanks, Johan.
everyone.
Thanks, Johan.
Also, Johan has been going around trying to be like, hey, we need to help Falkwin.
This doesn't feel like a me deception thing.
No.
Yep.
He definitely
Johan's wearing-
knows that he hit the nail on the head with that. And you guys know. He knows you guys know. Well, I've been hearing you will be without protection for some time. Even with
And I know
your-
jack shit.
Even with your foresters, they will only be able to protect the parts of the town on outsides. You may have to be wrangling some in for a bit. As such, I shall leave behind some men to help assist with endeavors. Do not fret, they are already paid. All they require is shelter and lodging, which the manor can provide, I imagine, Randall. Yes. Excellent.
Investing
They
in
will
us
not
for
get in
next
your
year,
way.
I take it. Investing in us for next year, aren't you? Are you?
It would be a shame if something were to happen. Especially with such a profitable harvest as this year has been.
Yeah, it's just... Can't expect 2 miracles if you're asked for the same increase again.
I think you may find that King Ulrich's demands will change within the next year. For your fortune.
Hopefully.
I will be sure to put in a good word.
There's one thing I know. Nicholas isn't. It's a full liar. He's good with half-truths, but he doesn't lie.
Mhm.
So I will believe him on
What
this.
if that's what he wants you to think?
And he's doing a damn good job.
It is very easy to get Snak to think things, to be fair.
Yeah. Anyways,
In any case, I shall retire and be off at dawn. And
Safe travels.
do not die yet. It would be a shame to lose such a farmer. See,
Not if I
nods.
can help it.
Why would you say that?
Lightning strikes.
Lightning strikes. All right. Ba 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 ba.
I need him dead. I need him dead.
So he's gonna leave the next morning. No strings attached. He does what he says. He leaves
Okay.
the men there to help you guys. They will not be getting in the way as far as the public is concerned.
is it
Gots
I
and some of them, yeah.
is it kneecap boy?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah! He's my favorite. The one who actually wore knee pads.
I wonder if he on purpose went, yeah, I can stay, that's fine.
Oh shit! You know one thing I should elaborate on for the harvest. Because it's funny to me, Ogar is allowed in the harvest because of the celebrations, and no, he is not prejudiced against mainly during this time.
Imagine a lot of people didn't even know about him until he showed up.
Basically, yeah.
Basically, we're like, hey, we were able to talk him down, treat him like a person, and
Hey,
he
how did
did not
Olgar do
cause
with the
issue.
hunting?
How did Ogar do with the hunting? He got fucking first place, actually.
That's how it happens. He comes in and he drops like a giant boar, or like a couple boars or a bear. and
He
he's like,
drops 2 boars.
food for the.
boars for new friends.
Well, that's some new friends. He brings in the a good part of the evening meal for everyone. So everyone's kind of cool with him. A little bit weird, ogre, but you know, this is also like probably the least problematic town you could be in. So
Mhm.
And he also did just like bring in a ton of food.
you guys are chill with him. He's your friend. Okay, yeah. I mean,
Like,
we trust you guys.
He has like 4 of the biggest pillars of the community vouching for him.
Absolutely, yeah. Dieter is cool with him. If you introduce him, he's like, "Oh, hello." Yeah.
He's smoothing it on the dance floor.
Yeah. All right. So he leaves. Not Ogar. Nicholas leaves the next morning. As I am going to go ahead and try to get through this next set of events quickly. Oh boy. So let me change music. Because I need to change music 100% for what's about to happen. Okay, breaks it down and breaks the building down. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and time skip how many months into the future?
Oh my god.
Because we're going to next year.
Shit. Oh shit.
We are going to I believe, what time is that on the calendar again? Let me double check the calendar for myself. Is that exactly first quarter? Where's half? Is that 15th? Full moon rising. 16th. Okay. We are going to the 13th of, and I will put it later on if I can't figure out how to do it now. We're going to the 13th of Wildgrass of next year.
Damn.
I realize I didn't actually establish a birthday for Dimitri.
You didn't.
Do we think
that's why I asked
16?
you before?
I mean,
if you want to be 16 at this point.
I'd say he'd be 16 by this point.
Okay, we'll figure out which of the months he turned 16 on then.
Sure.
What season does that make it?
That would make it the beginning of spring.
Okay.
As Wildgrass is the first month of the year.
Oh.
Right.
How many months? I can adjust it by months. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months in the future. Plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days.
I'm glad Gerson's armor recharged in the year.
That's wonderful. As everyone can go ahead and click on inspiration at this point.
Yeah, I gave y'all the inspiration.
Yeah. As I'm gonna go ahead and try to rapid fire through a few events that happened during this these 5 months. Yeah. So the first month goes by. Basically, the St. My Heart Chapel during this time is less and less frequented, as with the help of Mr. Haberman, who is now starting to stay within the town, kind of establishes himself among the people after the festival as like, I am effectively a priest, and upon hearing news of a saint being enacted, like being found within this, he is effectively volunteering to help do duties for him as they go out into the forest once again, past the gates. He's kind of like walking through this area, like everyone's behind him, like the town in general, for those who are interested. He walks past these gates that you guys knew led to the gardens, the Shroud Gardens. As he steps through it, and he is not teleported anywhere as he continues moving. And as you guys continue moving through this area, you find that there is this kind of ruins, like of stone buildings, a lot more akin to when you had first entered the gates of houses and such, and like cairns and like areas built into mountains, like a little hillside abodes. And you find near the back of it is this kind of grove area. It's not quite a church. It's more like a small shrine, like a temple area at the back of it, with this large tree behind it, as he kind of establishes this area as the Church of Alaron, with Jay as the saint over it. And so the first month is spent administering duties. As we start skipping a few months in, more and more people stop going to St. Meinhardt's Chapel as they start seeing very actively the blessings established over the land, with like winter approaching. As still, even with winter, you guys have your winter sowing. You usually see a lot bigger results in spring, but it keeps going. It just keeps going. Spring, summer, fall would be the end of the last major one, but even the winter sowing is going strong. As like you get all your winter fruits and vegetables and hardy things like snap peas and all that in. And so less people start visiting St. Meinhardt's Chapel and start going through its woods to this place, as there's a safe established path. Your worries for the stray harvest spirits do not pass during this time. As I say, I'd say around the end of the second month, Jay is very comfortably like positioned within this area as a saint. People come to him to like receive a bit of blessing of their land as he like goes through, helps that some of the kids, mainly like Edith, starts like going along with him more. Dimitri is invited to tag along in these instances if he wishes. Either way works for Jay, but you are basically a part of the gang, and thus you are a part of whatever he's doing.
Out of gang loyalty, he'd probably go. Okay.
So yeah, you kind of help. Mr. Haberman kind of keeps a special eye on you during this time.
I don't
as you
like
always
that.
See him kind of, as you see him kind of always smile, nodding, looking at you. Some waves sometimes, but he never quite makes any moves. Wilda is a bit hesitant about this arrangement, but she can only advise you to be careful and give you like protections and stuff during this time. But it does seem that even she has to relent with this being the way things are transforming. This is pretty much the new system. At the end of 2 months, though, as by the way, do you guys do anything concerning the entire Edmund situation? Just to get that out of the way real quick. Or do you kind of just keep an eye on him during this time?
Keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Attie, I guess, sort of keeps an eye on him, but to be honest, I think Attie, like, leaves the courtyard, like, all of, like, 3 times or something over the course of the month.
Attie,
if
go
I
ahead.
even know about it, the only difference is I'm going to be, and I will explain it however it would need to be. He's paying more for stuff, but that's also just Volker being a little bit of a butthole to him.
I don't know if anyone would mention it to you. Do any of you mention it to Volker? Is there a need?
No.
Then yeah, no difference. Besides, he probably would have raised any prices he was selling stuff to Edmund anyways because he was being
I think it's mostly probably Attie, like Volker and Gerson who know then. To kind of get that established.
Johan,
my bad.
Gerson,
Not Volker, my bad.
Johan first because he's his day
Johan,
one.
yeah. Those are the people who know. Okay. During this time, like around the end of the 2-month mark, Jay is kind of administering duties at this shrine area. Fairly comfortable in. It's pretty much towards evening, getting towards nighttime. As like he's like going through things. I imagine, is Dimitri there with him during this time? Would you say, Shade? Okay. Edith's there. Some people, he's kind of gained some other followers there. Some of the people have converted easily and are kind of donning more attire that they're more greenery attire associated with Alaron. But he is administering duties, and you see kind of one thing that is very apparent is around this area there is a penchant for there being a lot of crows and like ravens. Kind of in the forest, and that was not a thing that you remember being such a prevalent thing before. But it appears that they are friendly to Jay, is an impression you get heavily. As you see kind of a crow perching, or raven perching, upon one of the trees overhead, as it caws down at Jay, Jay looking up, like a little quizzically, and Jay kind of closing whatever he was reading, and putting an arm out as it flies down to him, and kind of starts talking to him as he just nods along. Very much in whatever crow language it has. As Jay kind of sends it off, and he goes, hey guys, you... apparently something's happening. A bit by the, bit down. I guess there's trespassers. Or something. Do you want to follow me?
Okay.
He just, like, looking is like, okay, yeah.
Worst part is I actually got, like,
we'll say,
super
like,
windy here, by the way.
It's super windy there?
I'm hearing the wooing that's from outside my window.
Oh, wonderful.
This
What
is a
month would
genuine
this be?
question. Did George's son get unwolfed?
Yeah.
No. You guys haven't gotten a crime wolf, quote unquote.
How do you
Hans
find a
does
crime
try to
wolf?
stick around them, but like Hans is a wolf, man. He can only do so much. The issue is that you guys got to get a crime wolf, quote unquote, in order to unwolf him.
Yeah, and it's finding one is the issue.
I'm happy that
Yeah.
I've established the crime wolf.
Yeah. As, we'll say, for the sake of it, Hans is also there in wolf form, kind of like grunting and like keeping an eye on things. As you get a general disposition, kind of being around Hans for so long in wolf form at this point, that you get an idea of how he's like acting and what that means. He is cautious in this situation, but he stalks forward and he takes the rear, or he takes the front by Jay. As you guys kind of walk out of this area, kind of heading down the rows of the ruins, Jay kind of like gestures you guys to take a turn off to the side towards more of the Sacred Grove area, off to the side, as you see Mr. Haberman kind of standing in the pathway looking down the road, back turned to you as he turns at your approach. You get the sense that Hans does not like Mr. Haberman, Dimitri, as he always seems to
gosh.
be a bit on guard around him and never fully trusting him.
It's okay. He's freaky to me too.
Yeah. You kind of bond a little bit more because of that, I would say. Jay is completely cool with Haberman in this situation.
Yeah, you
The
would
Kool-Aid is drunk.
Haberman
They
kind of
got-
looks.
They unfortunately also have your gal drinking the Kool-Aid, Sid.
I know. Listen, Addie's like deep in the depression, okay? She's...
As Haberman turns around and goes, "Oh, excellent timing. The bird said that there was a trespasser?
Yes. It appears that one of the men who like stalking the woods came here to see what he could take.
Jay kind of looks to you guys quizzically, like a little concerned. Okay, and what was that?
Perhaps it would be best for you to see.
He kind of steps to the side and gestures down the path as it is kind of starting to get a little bit dark out because it is closer towards the winter months, if not exactly in it. Wisemead, Bloodhunt, Twigstar. Yeah, you are at the beginning winter. As Jay kind of looks back and is like, being the leader, puffs his chest up and goes and walks. And only a few minutes down this road, you start hearing this frothing, coughing sound, dry heaving, wet noises hitting the ground. A sound of something being retched up and a wet noise hitting the ground.
This is ahead of us?
Yes. Hans kind of starts growling. Haberman is following directly behind all of you. As...
Can Dimitri see anything?
You see the path ahead of you kind of starts to go a little bit down from this uphill that you're on. As within another minute, you would get over this bump and you would be looking down upon this grove. And as you kind of look to see anything, you notice a man dressed up in what you can recall is the Royal Forester attire, kind of curled up in a ball, like halfway curled up between being in a ball and like clawing the dirt as he's spitting up froth and foam and red something. As you see kind of laid scattered around the path is some sort of red fruit that has been kind of connected to roots and branches and stems pulled out from the ground and what appears to have been eaten. As
Dimitri quickly and carefully will approach.
So you quickly and carefully approach. Jay is kind of trying to catch up a little bit. Hans definitely is in protective stance around. So Edith is huddled back a bit concerned. As you approach this man and you recognize him as, I believe, someone you have seen before, if not seen, heard. As Dirk, the Royal Forester, the individual George would know as the guy who plants bear traps in places that he does not mark for and takes more from the forest than he is allotted.
I would first like to try to use a healer's kit on him, but actually,
You hear Hans growling.
Huh?
As you kind of take a look over at this guy, and you see that his hands kind of dug into this dirt is more shaped like claws, like bestial claws. As his back is arched, and you hear a slight cracking sound of his spine.
Dimitri will step away.
Burns!
Sir? Mr. Dark?
Spits up a red clump of something. As you get a better look at this fruit, and it appears to be almost shaped like a liver.
By the way, I don't have that fire blessing anymore, do I?
No, you. That would have gone away after the harvest, as it is gone.
Okay. Blessing of Flames, go away. Do I still have the... I still... Sacred Flame and stuff?
Yes, you still have
Okay.
that.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
As Jay kind of looks and like grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you back. And he's like, Haberman, what is this?
Punishment.
What? Punishment?
Punishment for what?
He stole the fruit from her womb. The forbidden one. And ate from it.
He is being punished for his crimes.
Alaron
Is a bestowing goddess of nature. But there are some things that even the prettiest of flowers
you must not eat from. With her blessings,
there comes a taint, a poison of sorts. That is a forbidden fruit.
it takes on a different form depending upon who consumes it, burdening them with a curse. Fitting to the individual. So you hear a cracking as Dirk is crying out in pain. I suppose for him, a beast of a man is fitting. For one who stalks through the forest and hunts, indulges in his gluttony. One that covets, much like a wolf. What's gonna happen to him? He's gonna turn to Hans? No. That would be a mercy.
No, he will lose his mind with time. The only thing fitting for one such as him is to be put down before it becomes too much. Though I doubt that, knowing the nature of such this curse follows, he will bring no harm onto us or those who believe and follow the faith of Alaroon anyways.
He's gonna go hurt people.
Yeah, you could put it that way.
It is the curse he is bestowed, after all. One who gluttons after things that he does not possess. Burns! Spits up again. Haberman kind of produces an axe and plops into Jay's hands. You could. It would be best to take care of it sooner rather than later, before regrets are filled. However, I see there is hesitation in your eyes. He is, unfortunate enough for him, cursed under Alaron's spell. As her saint, her chosen, that does give you authority if you so wish over him. Huh? Boy. If you desire not bloodshed, then you can simply tame it. He is cursed to follow the nature of a beast, but you are allowed to dictate where that is placed. If you wish for him not to kill so recklessly, simply tame him. He is already under her spell. Jay kind of walks over with the axe. And he kind of takes a look at like where to aim it, whether he should cut him by the neck or sever his spine. And then he, like, hefts it up. Edith kind of putting her hands over her eyes. As, like, once again, Dirk arches back. Jay kind of losing balance at this sudden reeling as he throws the axe aside and goes, No, even if he's a thief, I can't just kill him. He's already suffering. Do it. Tame him. Very well. He
Save your friend.
Then let him be a dog that protects her gardens. So you hear Hans growling as Haberman strides forward in a very slow but long-stepping gait that reaches Dirk in no time. As he puns his fingers out, as Dirk kind of is reeling back, grabs him by the temple with his thumb, or by the forehead with his thumb, fingers resting on temple, and pushes him backwards as he starts reeling back, and you hear a sickening crack as he lets out this monstrous howl as the winds start flowing. The birds break out from the trees around him as he throughout the forest. As you see Dirk transform before you into a werewolf. But one that is tame. As he becomes a beast of Alaron. A month passes. Dirk serving his gluttonous ways, but within the bounds given to him. He takes care of any threats within the night as you hear the howls of the hunt. As he must give in to temptation when the full moon passes. And as another month passes, heading into Frostbloom, you guys have brought something by him. As you hear a thud. This man, beast of a man, transforming back into his regular self. As the doors open of what is now constructed around the temple. As Dirk kind of has a bound gag figure as he throws it across in front of the altar. As you guys see Edmund tied up, a fear of look on his face, Edmund the Miller, as he is bound and gagged, and he's like, "Aah!" Jay's like, what's the meaning of this? Dirk! I thought I told you, no hurting others! I didn't hurt him. Oh, believe me, if I wanted him dead right now, I would have already ripped his gullet out. No. I brought him for you, my lord, to go ahead and judge as you see fit. The Hoberman told me it would be best to do so, after all. I am bound. Oh, no ill will or feelings towards that, don't worry. As he kind of rips the gag from his mouth, Edith kind of still there, Hans growling, Edith a shock. Edmund,
You have to save me from him, please. I was just in the woods. In the woods doing what, my fine sir?
Spying, perhaps?
No, that's not what I was doing. I was simply...
Or were you perhaps restocking your stolen supplies? Or should I say, bought off goods at this point?
Please, St. J, you have to believe me. I did it.
Oh, and from what I remember, overhearing one of these nights before when you and, someone Nicholas and men were talking together, they had bought you off before from, what was it? The stolen supplies from a few months back. That put everyone in the predicament they were for the harvest. Wasn't it because of that transaction, or I should say the stolen goods before the transaction, that we had to struggle as much as we did making up for that little toll for the harvest, that extra additional sum? Jay kind of looking over. What's the meaning of this? Oh, sorry, I've got ahead of myself. We have a rat here. One that has easily sold out the village for profit. Go ahead, tell them it. But, Jay, Saint Jay, please, you have to let me go. I just... Is this true? Is it true?
Alright, fine. I made a mistake. It was for good reason, but look, I just wanted my son back.
Can't an old man just have his son back? The Nixie. Yes. I took goods so I could try to save him. Sir, I stole from the harvest. For this I blamed it on goblins. But I just wanted Herman back. Your grandfather would do the same. You know that for you. Please.
Jay?
Jay kind of looks over at you.
There is a... I won't say pleading look. But he's giving a look of, like, show mercy. To the best of Dimitri's ability.
Looks down, kind of in thought, as you see him scrunch his eyebrows together, and it's like, you mentioned something about stealing more than that, right? Okay, what all did you steal? I simply took the money necessary for the mill, from the mill for the spindle, the iron to protect me, the items to give her. Nothing more. You see Dirk cutting as he throws a second sack before you all. Go ahead, open it. Jay kind of putting his hand out for a dagger. As one of the people around will give it to him. As he cuts the rope loose on the bag. And you see clattering out is bars of gold and silver. Jay looks up. Edmund. Now that's not what it looks like. That was paid to you by great old Nicholas of Otwin, wasn't it? Spy, but that was not the first instance that you had of gold and silver that you took. Not from a man for a deal, but for your own skin. Dimitri, you recall the gold and silver that you guys had found before. In the cave, where the goblins had stolen stuff from. What is that for, Edmund? Your son? Jay kind of looking down in horror. As, at a loss for words, you see a crow perching. Caw! Caw! As the doors open up behind Dirk, and the Hoberman walks in. As crows flock around. And in a minute. You see the Hoverman enter as he goes, my, what to do. As I can attest, this man has definitely taken gold from a individual, that much is true. But thievery from the harvest itself. And in such a pivotal moment before. That is truly a serious crime. But one that mercy could not be given to, could it? If you're forgiving. Though it appears that our wolf has his own desires to lust. Do not fear, he will not feast. He cannot. But kind of strides over to Jay, putting a hand on his shoulder. Perhaps someone else could be. What? So you see behind you the tree that stands before the temple. A hole opens up in it, leading somewhere down. Jay kind of looks into it. I believe that something calls to his instincts. And it seems that Alaron beckons. She can forgive many things, but a crime against the harvest is not so easily.
especially for such selfish reasons. The decision is ultimately yours to make, though. As her saint.
Jay looks back at Edmund. Looks over to you guys briefly. And everyone around him. Looks back once more and sees Dirk. Looks down.
Please. Please, old man. You've taken from the harvest. It's time you give back to it.
Dirk picks him up.
Give me the word, Lord. And I'll throw him in.
Jay kind of closes his eyes. The Haberman rests a hand on his shoulder.
Inaction cannot do anything. Sometimes one must be forced to act.
Even if it is to establish what they have.
It is your decision.
Dimitri,
Mm-hmm.
as you're kind of looking at this situation, you see Edmund has this faint aura around him. This dark, sinister aura. As you see... Ding, ding, ding. You see little black imps crawling around him on his shoulders.
Right back.
Edmund's eyes, kind of this almost sickish yellow look to it. This slit look.
Throw him in. No! No!
Dirk rushes forward.
No!
So he throws him into the hole.
So,
Jay looking off to the side with regret.
seeing that happen so quickly, Dimitri doesn't really have time to react, but his hand does like move almost in what would have been a reaching out, but he stops himself once it's too late, and he just sort of clenches his fist.
As you clench your fist, you see the Haberman behind as you lower it. Tilts his head with a quizzical look. As he goes,
Very well. You've asserted your
position. I think it is about time we establish more watchful eyes. As I will be briefly as I have to get up to just do something real quick.
Guys, I feel so fucking helpless.
Well, you're just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
Dimitri.
What the hell do I do?
Guys, we're all so fucked. Like, actually.
Oh,
We are so
no.
fucked. We are so fucked.
Jay, don't go to the dark side.
Alan, we are so fucked.
Regardless of their cookies.
Don't. Bro has drank the Kool-Aid.
I just want to be there for my friend, but now my friend's making bad decisions. Oh
So
man.
because you guys are in the forest and inside,
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
God damn it.
Hatsune Miku.
you can't see the end of the. See, I only found out today that that's a snap cube.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a what?
Today? I feel like everyone knows that.
Knows what?
That's not one of the ones I watch.
Anyone who knows the Snapcube voices knows that that's a Snapcube thing, I thought.
Oh, I don't know what Snapcube is.
You don't know what Snapchat is? Like Sonic for real time fandom?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Eggman's
Well, you've got some
announcement.
watching to do.
Oh, you got it. Alright.
Here, let me queue up. Let me get Eggman's announcement. And
No.
Alright, Skid, here's what you're gonna do. First, you're gonna start with the Sonic Adventure 1 fan dub. Then, as a little break from Sonic, you're gonna go to the Spider-Man PS4 fan dub. Then you're gonna go back to the Spider-Man, the Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub.
Then you got the
Uh-huh,
06
taking notes.
fan dub. You have the Shadow the Hedgehog fan dub.
Just gonna,
Hey,
I'm just gonna.
it's me.
You have the
I'm
Kingdom
Devil.
Hearts fan
I'm
dub.
just gonna go ahead and send the playlist.
Yeah, that's fair. But Eggman's announcement is
Just
great.
for ease.
The Kingdom Heart one is actually quite different. A lot of them are. One of them's clearly playing the game, and the other ones are making jokes as it's happening, just like on the top of their heads. Ideas.
My grandson's a fascist.
Ah!
Yeah.
Where the Kingdom Hearts
Just,
has a little bit more.
Just
thought
to break
to
it in. Grandson's a fascist.
My
By the way,
grandson's
the
a
wife says
fascist.
hi.
Oh dear.
I can't believe he's turning into a Reagan Republican like his grandpa.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no, that
Oh,
was a joke. That was a joke. Oh no.
You shaped
Reagan
Grandpa.
Republic.
See, hey, Cove. Guess what?
What?
You know why he's a Reagan Republican?
Why?
Edmund's trickling down to Alaroon right now.
God. Can't believe I can't believe Jay believes in trickle down economics.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna have to kill Jay as Delio.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to kill Nicholas as Delio. I'm gonna have to kill a lot of guys.
What a U-turn from.
Like I said, I'm gonna have
Grandpa.
to fist fight Jay at the end of this campaign.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be old men on top of a tower.
Yeah, we love
Standing over a river of lava.
I always.
all I'm
I
saying-
thought
No,
of
no,
you
no,
as a
no.
brother.
On a submarine, on top of a submarine, an ancient dwarven submarine, and by submarine I mean subterranean.
What are you referencing right now?
The
For a
end-
second, I
the
thought
end
you
of
said on
MGS4.
top of a.
That's why I keep saying.
I thought it
brother.
was the end of MGS4, but then you said ancient subterranean dwarven thing, and I was like, okay, now I'm not
Because
sure
we-
anymore.
Where would a
we can't have
submarine-
a submarine.
Yeah, where would a submarine be? It's an ancient dwarven tunneling machine.
The goddamn Dwemer.
Okay, for a second I thought it was MGS4, and then I was like, what the fuck are y'all referencing?
I mean, I
No,
guess you could. Also
You know
say
that shit was so good that
PS4.
apparently Kojima did it a second time.
Wait, when?
In Death Stranding 2.
Oh, like shit.
I
you do
will
it in,
get there eventually.
Well, because there's also the one in the first Metal Gear Solid in which it's on top of Ray.
That doesn't
Okay.
count.
Also, it's not Ray, it's Rex.
Yeah,
Rex,
yeah. Bro, I said it backwards.
I found this and I sent it to Foxy, and Foxy was like, "Hey, yo, this is like Fujino walking into Caladelia's shop for the first time." Complete to the tomato and dropping everything.
Alright, I'm back. I apologize
Hello.
for that.
Or in a zombie. No wonder it looks familiar.
All right, last thing before we get back into the game. Metal Gear Solid 2 also did it with the sword fight between a thing.
Well, that wasn't a
Solidus
fist
and
fight, now
Raiden.
was it?
Okay, but it was still a fight, and like I think Solidus was fighting with his fists fists
No,
and
you're
like
fine
rocket
with
by the
beam
end.
them.
Or
Maybe.
the swords.
Anyways, yeah. So, Silver, to let you know what you missed. We realized Jay is a trickle down economicist and a Reagan Republican because he's letting Edmund's blood trickle down right now.
That makes sense to me.
That makes sense to me.
No!
Oh, right in my thievery or something. I don't know.
It's really
Anyway.
bad.
Welcome to Wildgrass, everyone.
Oh, we're getting there. I got one more major event I want to get through, but a brief thing, and then we'll get to Wildgrass.
You wanted to get the trauma out of the way real quick, didn't you?
Just rapid fire some trauma for Dimitri. No big deal.
Absolutely. Oh, Dimitri's not the only one getting traumatized right now.
All the children.
It's just a
Yeah,
matter
so
of
is Eden.
how we recover from it.
So,
Jay.
Jay kind of walks off sullenly
Jay,
as
the
he
rig.
turns his back to the hole as it closes up. That was the end of, I think, Frostbloom, I said?
Yes.
Over the course of Hornroot, the last month in the year, Jay begins... I'll say he begins not trusting Nicholas's entire operation here of leaving people around. He understands that he has been a bit lax on protection because he has been leaving things up to the Royal Foresters as well as Nicholas's men, and that is a big weakness for them at this point, especially on that secondary thing. Jay is in the church, kind of. You are walking in, as I say, you're walking into the church, Dimitri, as Jay is kind of having a pair of shears clipping at a figure, a bush of sorts, as he's kind of like getting things put together. And he's like coming, he's very excited, and he sees you, turns around, and he's like, "Ah, Dimitri, perfect timing! Come on, over here. Take a look!" As he kind of gestures at this wooden, almost humanoid-like figure. And that has some rudimentary outfit of clothing on it. Made of wilted grass, kind of straw. Some of them pruned from bushes and and trees, as mentioned before. Some of them straw and clothing. And he's like, "What do you think?"
It looks nice. What is it?
Protectors. I figured the entire situation before, especially with like Grandpa doesn't like it. I know Mr. Johann doesn't like it. But like us not having too many things to protect the woods and stuff is an issue, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So I talked to Mr. Haberman and got some knowledge from Alaron, and well, I can make these guys. They can help protect the village and the grain and the harvest for next year. That way so we don't gotta worry about that. I think they're called... How was it? Not tree ants, not those. There's something else. Dryads? Not Spriggans. Well, this one's a scarecrow, obviously, so I guess I'll just call it a scarecrow. And
God damn it,
this
Jay.
one's a tree guy, so I guess I'll call it tree guy. You're saying? Sorry?
It was shade. God damn it, Jay.
I figured we can go ahead and put these up in the fields too, and they'll be able to keep an eye on things. Especially if we run in any instance of like things trying to steal wheat from us.
Is he making blights right now? Is that what I'm getting?
What?
Quick Blade
no.
3! Twin Blade 3 is my favorite.
I think I can figure out something else other than like tree guys.
Wickerman.
Scarecrows are kind of more like Wickerman, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of true, actually.
But yeah, y'all would notice. By the way, Johan's been holding less and less of like his training.
I hope Mr. Johan's doing better. I know he hasn't been doing training lately either. I was hoping to be able to brush up on some skills. Saint things and all, magic and talk to gods, but it's always a good idea to be, be able to wield a weapon. Kind of like pats his side with a sword on it. I didn't get a chance to use it much when we were in the gardens before, but it's good to have.
Does Dimitri know if Jay is aware that Dimitri can use magic?
As far as you remember, he does not know this. He just knows Edith obsessed over your ability to, you and Wilda's entire thing with fairies, assumedly.
Okay, understood.
I will say, in the in-between of the months, you have been, you've noticed you've kind of been getting a sort of a rash on your hand. You don't know if you got, something that's been causing you to itch and, break out in hives, but you do notice that there's a rash that has been forming on your hand.
Oh shit, is the Holy Grail War coming already?
That's the Holy Grail. Kind of the same one you reached out to Edmund with from before. Well, yeah, I mean, we can get a few more of these made, and we can get them in the field. I know Grandpa's field's got a lot of good weed in it, so I might want to put a few extras there. Just in case.
Okay.
And hey, if, the entire thing before with Edmund, Mr. Hobbman's right. They're spying on us, I think. So maybe it would be a good idea to keep eyes on them, no?
Maybe.
Nicholas is probably going to be back next year, so... And the more we have to make sure he doesn't try anything else again with taxes and all, the better. Anyways. Well, if you want to help me, let's go ahead and get some of these put up. And brought out. I'm sure if I leave them, I believe Halberman said Alaron will bless the wood guys if I leave them out. So we'll get them into the grove and we'll get the scarecrows put up in the fields. As, you guys, whether or not you do it, you help him, he will do this. As,
yeah.
I remember distinctly you had wanted to ask Teacher before about the pot the merchant was selling at one point, right? And whether or not you could make one?
Yeah.
Teacher will be like, yeah. How much money you have?
Probably not enough.
How much money you have?
I have a nice 24 gold and 13 gold worth of silver.
You also have gemstones.
Yeah, you do. We probably could have gemstones sold.
Well, I have one of the Malachites.
You have
I also have rhododendron.
Rhododendron.
Rhodochrosite.
If you sell all those rhododendrite, you'll be able to make. Teacher can help you make one of the pots.
I don't have any reason to keep around the pretty gemstones other than they're pretty. So that'll be 60 gold.
Rhododendrite? I just meant the rhodochrosite.
I also just don't really have a reason to keep around the malachite, so it's all worth 10.
Yeah. Quick question, Shade. What did Wilda end up doing with the Basilisk crystal?
She kept it for now.
I can't answer that for you, but
Okay.
She hasn't used it for anything because she hasn't had a need to.
Silver, not Shay. Sorry. Force of habit.
She hasn't had a need to at the moment.
I think Johan would have given Dimitri all of his gemstones.
Feel free to get those out of the party sheet if you want. You want me to delete the rhodocronite for you and just take the gold?
Yeah. I'll just add the
Okay.
add the.
Would that have been a thought you came up with after seeing Jay do it, knowing you have time, or earlier on? You think?
Probably would
All
have
this
been...
excitement you forgot. Until
Yeah.
now.
I feel like there were more troubling things on this simple mind.
All right. Teacher can
So-
help you make it if you bring it up to her as effectively you make a pot of awakening, and in another month, if you put a shrub in there, you get a shrub dude, a little shrub guy.
Little shrub guy.
Yeah, you get your own little shrub guy, your CR0 shrub guy. All right. Anyways, that out of the way. The month goes by as these things are put up. As we start going into Wildgrass. Near a few days into Wildgrass, Gerson, you would be at home. Jay's currently out. You're like, it's like Thursday. It's like the 5th of Wildgrass or something. Or, we'll say it's the 10th of Wildgrass. It's Tuesday. For simplicity's sake. Jay's gone at the moment. You guys are kind of tending to things at home. You're starting to pretty much get ready to start the sowing for the spring. A few things got to get established according to the new traditions, as pretty much the old church has effectively been entirely phased out in favor of the Church of Alaron.
I just realized that every month has a Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Every month has exactly 30 days.
Wait, it starts on Monday, then goes back to Sunday after Wildgrass? Just look,
Yeah.
30th. Oh, I did not know that. Ends on Monday, then goes back to Sunday. That's crazy. Okay.
You guys are taking care of your business. Shelly is kind of like taking care of Mio. She steps out for a bit to go do her normal routine that she did during the spring and wait for messages from William in the morning to see if anything comes in. She's like, I'm gonna step out, Father.
Alright.
Just take care of Mio.
Genuine question. Has any messages come through?
No. She's like really like she's been pretty much every week, every like few days in spring upwards. So she's been out like probably last Tuesday, she's been out like Friday, she's been out like Sunday, she's been out this Tuesday. Nothing has come in. And she's starting to get antsy again. Like, she's grateful for everything that's happened, but this is the biggest thing that's ever been on her mind when it comes to, like, overarching things. She's like,
Gerson is just gonna...
William.
Gerson's just gonna take care of Mio.
She comes back after a bit, dejected, kind of like, nothing from William again. I'm certain with campaign starting up, he'll probably be able to write soon. They probably have been delayed because of the winter. It was a bad winter, I heard, outside the village. A lot of snowfall, especially around Asteria and the regions more east. Gerson, you know geographically that's not correct. There's less snowfall over there.
Yep. It happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Father, I think I remember hearing about Jay leaving you something out in the fields for you. I think he left some seeds and fertilizer for you that he cultivated. If you want to start planting them.
All right, I'll go get him.
You know, it's our traditions, but Jay is saying all. He probably is giving you, you know, that's probably permission.
I think so.
All right.
All right. He's being ordered around more by the kid nowadays than by.
And then the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna stretch. His knees are a lot worse because he's not as physically active as that one period. He's kind of more gray hairs. He's a little bit. He's an old man, and he's only getting older. So
only getting older. Yeah, you head outside to go take a look.
Yep, he plants them. He takes a look.
You go take a look. You find nothing in the fields waiting for you.
You sure it was out in the fields?
You say that as you're like starting to walk in,
or like as I kind of, yeah.
You hear no response back.
Hello?
You start walking towards the house again?
Yep.
With your passive 14, you start hearing very slightly through the window as you're kind of walking back. You hear a sobbing.
From the house?
Yeah.
Shelly? You alright?
You can kind of, if you look in where you were walking by, you can probably look in and see what's up.
Gonna look in.
Take a look in and you see her leaned onto the table sobbing.
Gonna go up and check on her, but knowing what it's probably about, Gerson's gonna knock before entering. He's gonna knock on
you would see her like quickly get herself together. And she's like, yeah.
Shelly? You alright?
Yeah, I'm just taking care of Mio, you know. Just getting formula together, you know.
Shelly.
Gonna need some more milk.
I heard.
Heard what?
You didn't get any good news, did you?
Good news, no news, you know.
Shelly.
Father, it was just me who cried.
You're not a good liar.
She has a moment where she has like this held up smile and she just like slowly looks into the distance, just in a direction, as it just slowly fades away.
Gerson's gonna go and give her a hug. Just to help.
She just sobs uncontrollably. I don't know when he's coming back. I don't know if he's coming back, Father. I wish there was something I could do. Just to know that he's okay.
I have a question.
Mhm.
How much do you think Gerson would know about like different kinds of magics?
Minimal, probably.
Do you think he would know like about what like ascending spell is?
No.
Okay. The most we can do is ask what they. We can send a letter. Excuse me. Send a letter back, but
Well, maybe when the army comes through, for the recruiting, if they pass through one of the towns. Oberwin, maybe.
But Shelly, I'm sorry, but how long has it been?
It's been only a few months since he sent his last one.
Shelly, when did he send his last one?
Summer. In Tilmore.
Shelly, that was 9 months ago.
You see the look of realization on a face that did not want to realize it slowly dawn.
I'm sorry, Shelly.
As he's going to just hug her. Father, trying to help his daughter.
That lasts a while. She's like, okay. And lunch will breakfast. I should do something. I should do something. If you
Get the
need to
mind
step
off
out,
of it.
Father, perhaps go look for Jay. I don't know. I know with Edmund having disappeared a few months ago, that's currently up in the air. What's happening there? I know you've you've sent some proposals, I imagine, to acquire it yourself.
Oh, his mail? Yeah, it's a good mail, but getting a lot of bad juju from it. But hey, mail's a mail.
I know it's still a little bit in shambles since he left, but
Hey, left. Probably got what was coming to him. He's heard through the grapevine he was a little bit of a, not the best.
yeah. Maybe I don't know. I know someone needs to oversee a bit of construction on it. I don't know if they need you or they need someone else. I know
I can go
Jay-
check.
Okay. So you leave. And as
Hey,
you leave,
As he leaves, he's gonna say to Shelly,
Try to. I've had. Keep yourself busy.
Yeah.
Best way to not think too much about it.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go check on the mill.
Okay. So you head out. Shelly is kind of keeping herself busy as she's like, Mio, after a bit, starts crying and she's like, oh, no. Calm down, honey. Calm down. Oh, Mio. And as Mio is crying, there is a knock upon the door. Coming! She kind of like starts carrying Mio over, kind of shushing her. Mio not relenting on crying. She opens the door up, and upon the other side, she goes, "Oh, Mr. Haberman, how I wasn't aware you're coming by."
Oh, do not mind. I simply wish to check on affairs. Jay sent me to check on things.
How sweet of him, I suppose. Come right in. Mio, shh. Calm down. I'm sorry, she gets fussy around this time. He kind of ducks in.
Children can always be handfuls.
Yes, I suppose so. She kind of starts trying to get Mio quiet. Takes her a bit, but she manages it. As she's like, well, I was gonna go ahead and, I can go ahead and make you tea or something. You want porridge? I can get something on for you, I'm certain. I know Father has his moods about use and want and such, but guests should always be.
No, feel free.
Yeah. May I ask what you said Jay sent you? Any particular reason he needs his grandfather to do anything?
No.
Silver, I've got a tip.
Okay, go ahead.
Alrighty. Just send me that message.
Gotcha.
Good night.
Good night. If you need a betting point, Cove, feel free.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just need to wrap it up quick as well.
Go for it. Just, you can go.
No, I can stay. Just if we
Okay.
need to, we need to wrap it up quick. that's my thing.
Okay, I'm giving you out whenever you want. Just let you know.
Yeah.
Alright. He lets her go about her business for a bit. She gets some of the porridge, and it's like very awkward conversation. Very awkward, like trying to figure out what conversation to have as he is eating. She's like, "Oh, Mio, calm down. Here." She starts feeding Mio, kind of eyeing him every once in a while, as he has not said a word since.
You seem to have your hands full.
Mio, Jay's been doing his own thing, but, yeah,
It certainly helps to have a father-like figure.
Yeah, well, Father, he's busy, but he definitely helps a lot. And it's good to have him.
And of your husband?
He went to war, and it's been a bit. He sends letters.
Yes. No, it's, as I've heard, been a while since any letters have come into town.
Looks off to the side. Well, this has been a wonderful conversation. I don't mean to rush you, but I'm sure Father will be back soon. If you need to talk to him.
Young William has been away for a long time, has he not? I hear that some say he has disappeared. Little birdies have told me the news. No need to be worried. However, I've heard through the grapevine something astonishing, something that has been brought to my attention that I did not realize was quite possible until only a simple few months ago. Elrond has great powers of miracles and gifts and such. A bestowal of life is really more like it. I only realized with young Jay's marvelous, truly a genius mind, that when one thing is given, another can be wrought from it. Such as when blood is given for grain. When life is given for life. Uh-huh. I believe that young William may arrive in miraculous situations from somewhere that rots death. But, much like young Jay has proven, miracles can only be wrought through effort. Where such effort may come from, I don't know. But I believe I will overstate my welcome, as he kind of dons his hat that he had to take off to enter. Good day to you. Crane's head to Mia. Both. Leaves. As he does, Shelly kind of looking at Mio, kind of like getting her calmed down once again, kind of like looks through the window at him leaving. The crows gathering around the ravens. As a shiver goes down her spine. Gerson, the construction of this mill has been a bit of a process. Not a lot of people have been seeing over it during the time, but with you there, there is some work done. It does get a bit late, as you kind of realize, as the weather takes a turn for the worst, and construction kind of has to be put off to the side as rain kind of settles down and such. And you arrive home. And as
Raining cats and dogs out there.
you're kind of getting back home, see no signs of Jay having quite returned just yet. You see that there is a hat hung up on one of the nearby coat racks, as well as a coat.
Is it the hat that I think it is?
What hat do you think it is?
Oh man. I wonder who else frequently visits. I wonder who else frequently visits, who wears a hat and freaky ass shades. Anyways,
What did
no,
I do?
actually.
Oh, it's not the same hat. It's not
It's a hat that you kind of take a look at and you're like, you're not sure you recognize it. It doesn't seem to be the fashion around here. It does seem to be like a Weldian type hat. Kind of something you see more for like people who have like been like probably somewhere warmer.
So it's not Hammerman?
No.
Or Huberman?
No.
Okay.
But you get like a strange sort of familiarity from this hat. And it's weird.
Hello?
Kind of hear like laughing, like soft laughing.
Shelly, I'm home. Yeah?
Oh! You hear dash, 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 dash across the floor. Father! As she's like, has her like skirt just lifted up so that it won't drag against the floor. You see that she is wearing a entirely new dress, one you've never seen before that looks brand new.
Where did you get this? Where did we get the money to get all this?
Father! She kind of like grabs you by both arms and like brings you into a hug. Oh my God, Father, you will not believe it.
What happening? What's happening?
She looks at you with stars in her eyes as you hear walking, and from around the corner, dressed in kind of like a vest a bit, with a few medals adorned to his shirt. You see the orange hair of William.
Well, shit. Come here.
He's gonna.
Oh, Father! Gerson!
He's gonna bring him in for the shake, grab hand, and pat him on the back.
You could have at least written to us a little bit more.
I tried to write. I really did try to write. You will not believe the procedures out there. They couldn't deliver.
Okay,
Oh,
then
God.
you're right. Then you write 2 letters. Not even a letter a month. You write 2 letters a week. You're freaked out, Shelly. And
I realized that. No, Father, I unfortunately had been hospitalized for a few months.
Did your mouth work?
Somewhat.
Well, then you could have at least told them to write for you. My team.
I suppose I could have. You know, you're right. They wanted me to stay in. I have to tell you simply, it's amazing. No, they said that by no rights a man like me should have survived what happened to him.
What happened?
Oh, well, we were on the battlements, storming a castle. I believe this was...
Are they making you go back?
Kind of does a, like, mental calculation in his mind. Around Tilmore, I think. We were storming the battlements of a castle, on the eastern front. And I was leading my men forward, charging them up the ladder. You know, first rights for the money and all that. And I heard an amazing sound of, well, to be quite frank, a cannonball.
Did you get hit by a cannonball?
No. I only got hit by the building that got hit by a cannonball and fell off a 24-foot high ladder.
And Gerson's gonna examine William. And you're. How does he look? Like how injured does he look? Obviously, there's got to be some sort of like scars or like stitches.
You kind of examine him and you realize he's got like a slight like limp in one leg. And it's got like he's definitely got like scars of stitches. You like look him over, you feel that like he's got like a chipped area on his shoulder. And he's like, oh, I was in a coma for, I think they said 3 months. Had to be rested for a few more months. I tried to send letters up. At that point, they said that winter was already starting to set in and they couldn't afford to send anyone else out. It was an entire situation. I truly apologize. I tried to get them to send letters out. I truly did. But I figured it'd be best. I was given leave just recently. I figured it was best if I had here as soon as possible, because it would arrive here sooner than any letters that go sent.
All right. Well, shit, I gotta make dinner now. Okay.
Yes.
We still have
Where's-
leftover grain.
Where's the boy? Where's Jay?
Oh, Jay is... Gosh, he's the man of the town now.
Shelly, you should have told me. Oh, what did he do?
Became the mayor. Burgomaster?
Gerson's gonna explain kind of not the nuances, but he's gonna explain the general public acceptable version of what happened. That he
Okay.
became. He's gonna, just for the sake of brevity, for
Yeah. He kind of like lets out a long whistle, and he's like, "My son, a holy man."
Shelly, you should have told me.
Oh, I gotta find where that boy is.
Well,
No, I should go find where he is. He should not be late for this situation. Even if he is a holy man. He's gotta be
Well-
hungry.
Go find him. My knees don't.
You hear the door
anymore.
opening. As Jay's like, "I'm home." Busy day. He walks in, he's like, "Dad?"
Jay!
As he puts his hands out for him. "Dad!" And he runs over and jumps in his arms.
Oh, you've grown so big. I remember when you were only this high. You're a holy man now, aren't you? I've heard your grandfather, your mother, well, she was too starstruck to tell me, but your grandfather told me everything. Wow, look at you. Dad, you're home?
Yeah. Well, miraculously, I'm home.
Really? Ugh.
Ooh, they said I'm never going to be able to swim properly again, but who needs that?
You're really home. Yeah. Now, your grandfather said that he's getting dinner ready, so why don't you go wash up, and we can go ahead and have something. Well,
Shelly, you sit, please. Why don't I help you? Gerson.
By all means. All right.
You guys have a nice dinner, catching up, and you notice for once that hasn't really happened in a long time. You don't hear any crying.
nothing bad could ever happen.
Hear no crying. A meal in her crib. Hear no crying of Shelly.
And we all lived happily ever after, right?
Yep.
As
Well,
you kind
we'll
of...
have dinner.
Yeah, you have dinner. You kind of wake up the next day and you're like, William's kind of going around town. Jay's out, but he's like hanging with his dad now. Mia's home. She is preparing stuff. And as you're like in the kind of living room, kind of like helping her, you're like, yeah, it's another good day. There's no crying.
Hmm. Player Cove is paying attention, but Gerson Cove is like,
All right. Shit, back to normal.
Shit, back to normal. The next day goes by, and it's another good day. There's no crying.
Back to normal.
Gerson, babies cry.
Gerson, do you like hang out with the baby at all?
Oh no!
he is actually gonna check up on Mio just to make sure she's doing all right.
Oh,
You know,
God.
Grandpa's got to hold
Oh,
his cute
no.
baby grandson.
Grandpa's like, how many days does actually go by before he checks?
No, I was joking,
Okay.
but I think first day it would be.
First day, next morning, basically, after dinner.
Yeah, after dinner.
You gotta
most
check
likely.
on baby. There's no baby in the crib. Crib is empty.
What the
Shelly is
fuck?
humming to herself in the kitchen.
What the fuck?
Baby down, baby down.
Shelly? Shelly?
Hmm?
Where's Mio?
Yeah. Huh?
Where's Mio?
Kind of blink, looks over the crib where you're looking at, shrugs.
What kind of answer is that?
Quickly turns away. Oh, I wonder what William's gonna want for today.
Shelly?
Huh?
Where's Mio?
It's a great question. Oh, well.
Shelly?
Yeah, yes, Father?
Where's Mio?
Looks to the side, turns around. Father, you wouldn't happen to know what William would want for today, would you?
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening?
This is not how I thought this was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be something completely different.
Oh no.
Oh god, I'm freaking out.
Wide awake suddenly.
Oh god, I gotta compose myself. Okay. Gerson fucking shoots out of the fucking of the house. He's looking for Johan. He's looking for Johan. He's looking for someone. He is looking for someone. Johan, Attie, even fucking Dimitri or Wilda.
What do you mean
Child.
All right, here's the question. Do we want to... I think this is a brilliant point. I had a little bit further, but I'm good stopping here. I'm pretty much set for the rest, for next session to be the last.
Oh my god. Yeah, we just passed the 4.5 hour mark.
Yeah. I was like, I know there's a good bit I need to establish. I don't know how much time I need to establish for each of it to set up the final stakes for everything.
Okay. I didn't think the kid was not gonna be there. I thought it was gonna be like a changeling situation, because that makes sense. It's a fairy tale situation. No, the kid's gone.
No, I was like, that kid's fucking dead. As soon as you were like,
I
"There's
know,
no crying," I'm
I
like, "The
rushed it a
child's
little
dead."
bit. There was a better establisher, I realize, but I think I did enough to establish what I needed to. I will tell you guys, I've had this particular scene in the mind of William here, baby gone, for literal months.
I
in my
hated
mind.
everything that happened today.
I'm actually freaking out. I'm actually freaking out. Holy shit.
You succeeded in making me feel so helpless, Silver.
Oh, good.
God.
God, no, it's gonna get better.
It's gonna get better.
Yeah, baby's gone. It's gonna get better. Well,
yeah, no, definitely 100%. 100%. Next week's the last session.
Okay.
Of this chapter.
That's great, man.
Oh god. I thought. Okay, I'm gonna save some thoughts for off stream, but holy shit,
I think it's funnier if you guys tell Snak what happened rather than me. But that's definitely gonna be it for this session. So, Gerson running out of the house, as that is where we're gonna leave off, as he goes search for someone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even
Okay.
Dimitri.
It's okay, guys. I'm also gonna be a saint. It's gonna be great.
bad. This is so bad. This is so bad.
Yeah.
God.
So when?
Yeah, what?
So when do I get to summon my servant, huh?
We'll see.
I'm at my CR0 servant.
I mean,
Same
you
with
already
all.
have a shrub. I'll have to give you a shrub now.
Hell yeah.
I do love looking over to chat and then them just being like, "Oh, it's so much worse," like 4 times out throughout this entire session.
I specifically remember telling you guys, and I told Snak, this is past the garden is where I drop every bombshell I've been holding in a row.
Oh god, it's a war zone.
Oh no, this isn't the war zone.
The fuck you mean this isn't the war zone?
This is the prelude to
The
war?
war zone's in the east.
Oh no!
Everything's fine, honestly.
Everything's fine. Yeah, generally.
I mean,
George's
George's son is
dog.
a dog.
Yeah, he knows how to make him not a dog. He just needs to shank a guy now.
Yeah, just fucking kill that
I
werewolf.
just have to find the werewolf guy and kill him.
Wolf. We have
Yeah.
a crime wolf.
You
do have
Did
the
you not
crime
hear me
wolf.
whispering crime wolf when I started describing
Yeah, no.
what he
Like, bye, sucker.
The guy who you know is an asshole. You just have to know he's the crime wolf now.
Dimitri
all right, yeah,
knows he's a
that's
crime wolf.
that's definitely the end of session though. So we'll see you guys. Not tomorrow actually. We'll see you guys next week for our last session of this chapter of Benighted.
Yeah.
Last session of Benighted chapter 1.
I will make it the last session if I have to try.
So yeah, we're gonna head out. We'll be back with more of this next week, and maybe a few more weeks until we get back to Dragonfall. But
Wow.
so anyway, have a wonderful whenever you're watching this. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Great.